right, we're gonna finish the
undead
tree
base
soon.
is there.
Don't really care about
You
that.
guys roll in and take out this base, please. Thank you very much. Okay, and then we want to get Gyros too.
See,
Gyros
they
would be nice here.
attacked.
I think we can defeat his army. I mean, our
heroic
heroes are pretty equal in
victory.
strength. The only one who's a little bit
Gonna
of
leave me a bit damaged, isn't it?
weak link is the paladin. Oh my
no,
god, I'm at maximum
not bad.
food. Jesus. Okay, let's get the paladin. Money's getting a little tight, but I'm pretty sure like he's on his last legs financially. Oh, that cannon tower actually killed my shit.
Okay.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Yes, getting set up here, ready to rock and roll, rather, here in a moment. I don't know if anyone was here for it, but just a moment ago. So, like, I don't know. I've got to stop doing this because every day, before my stream, I am like watching the other Total War players stream, and so I've got like 5 or 6 tabs open, and then I start opening all of the putting the volume on all of them and listening to them, and then I start getting involved in the chat, and I'm like, and I'm trying to set things up for the stream at the same time. And it is very, very distracting, very distracting. And today I was in a rush to get the stream where so I'm naturally falling behind. And I'm like, okay, I just want to step outside for a quick breath of fresh air, and then I will jump back in and get the stream going. So I wanted to start the stream so that it's actually started on time and give everyone a chance to sort of get here while I'm sort of, and then, and so I'll drop out, get a bit of fresh air, and then jump back in. But I forgot to close some of the volume on the other streams. They're still open in the other tabs. Like I can switch and look into their streams if I feel the urge during my stream. But anyway, so you had Turin and I think Dame Offensive talking in the background at the beginning of the stream, like, oh god, another face bomb. Now I'm gonna get DMC takedown by by turn. But yeah, if you guys are interested, Turn is playing World of Warcraft 3, I think, which I didn't really like World of Warcraft 3. I much prefer, I mean, it was good, it was still good, but I feel like Warcraft 2 was, for me, the best game in the series. And then, if you guys are interested, Dame Offensive is playing, she's building a Doom stack with Morgar, I think. And then there's some other guys streaming right now. Who else is streaming? Yeah, it sucks because usually when I finish, there's nobody else streaming, so I can never host anyone. Edwin von Karstein, he's streaming right now. He's I think he's finishing up his dwarfs campaign. So if you're in the mood for some dwarfs, he's got that going on. You've also got Tie-In Gaming playing also dwarves by the looks of things. And Freewater just stopped, and yeah, I don't know. So he's a lot of fun. Very animated commentary. Anyway, here we go. So yeah, chasing away all my viewers. But yeah, it sucks because I never get to host anyone, and I feel bad. I feel like you know, because I do get the occasional raid from other people. Anyway. Where are we here? I got so many damn tabs up. Clueless, how are you, big guy? What's shaking? Ready for some more big beef action here with the Beastman? Did I end the turn last turn, or are we still on the same turn that we were on before? That is the question. I can't remember. Clueless says end turn. Yes, exactly. Gonna get some. Getting some trouble. Some copyright claims are gonna get sent out to them. Oh god. Oh, I gotta get my fans on. It's a little bit toasty in here. I will always be there for you, buddy. I am ready, he says. All right, good. You gonna stop by tomorrow night for the Royal Rumble? I'm thinking about giving away some DLCs. Like, we could come up. So what I'm thinking is, like, so we're gonna do the siege at Torii of Rest. We're gonna be Clue says no cat this time. Ah, good. So nice and comfy. Yeah, so we're gonna do the thing at Torii of Rest and big old siege. And what I'm thinking is I'll start off as the defender, and the first person or group of people to knock me out of the siege, to knock me out of Torii of Rest, whoever is part of that, I'll get their add them as friends on Steam, and then send them a DLC of their choice. And then I was thinking, for another DLC, we could, whoever's the last man standing in the in Torii of Rest. So basically the way it works, whoever wins and takes control of the town square, like whoever's in the town square when I think we're gonna do 40-minute battles just to give it a little bit of a different edge, because if you do it on limited battles, there's gonna be a decisive winner or loser, whereas if we put a timer on it, 60 minutes might be a little bit too much, but 40 minutes I feel like should just give enough so that there's a possibility of ties some of the time, and in the event of the tie, then whichever people are in the town square will defend it. So whoever wins the siege basically will become the defenders, and everyone else who's playing will try and knock them out. We'll get a queue going of who's coming back into the ring next, and just do it up. Hopefully we get a decent turnout. If not, I don't know. We'll just have to sit here and watch my cats levitate or something. So yeah, if nobody shows up. All right, so I think I did end the turn. I think this is the beginning of the next turn. So we're gonna decide what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, that's right. I lost the Doom Bull. God, guys, I missed my stream this morning. So anyone who was there, I don't know if you were there, Clue. Clueless says, "Damn, those DLCs sound juicy, though. I will try to talk to them." Mother Dearest, trust nothing online. She likes overreacting sometimes. Oh, gotcha. Well, maybe we can find a different way to get it to you somehow without, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Without actually having to, yeah, I'm not sure how to go about that. I've never done anything like this on the channel before. But anyway, what I was saying is, I missed the streams this morning, so I apologize if you were there, Clue, or anyone else who might be watching this later on. If you were at the stream waiting this morning and you missed it, it's too bad, but, you know, what can you do? But I did really need the extra hour to sleep in. I've just been pushing too hard, I think, lately, and it's starting to catch up to me a little bit. But I did, oh my god, work was freaking a real shit show today. And it wasn't a shit show. The other day was a shit show. The freaking the terminal we used to process transactions went down and caused me some problems. But actually, when I called the service desk, it was actually pretty easy to fix. Thank goodness. Otherwise, it would have been a freaking long, painful day. But today, no, today it was just busy. Like, not overwhelmingly busy, but busy for the entire day. So like 8 hours starting at 7 in the morning till 3 in the afternoon. It was just non-stop. People kept coming in. I mean, it's good, you know, because, you know, you want people to be coming in, but it was exhausting and I was tired, you know. But yeah, I feel like I've caught up a little bit on my sleep and I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Pretty good. Clue says, no, all good. I will get my DLCs with birthday money. I got 80 pounds from my grandma, but my mother and sister used 60 of them. Made me sad. Oh, okay. Trying to decide if we're going to attack the Great Arena, and then I guess we probably should try and attack the Great Arena because we should be able to get Boudica here too. Looks like an easy mark. Or we can come up here and try and... We should have enough movement to get to Malekith. And... Clue says I have none left now but him. Oh, wow. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, bud. Yeah, it's always, always tough. Always tough losing a loved one. One of my grandparents just passed away like a few months ago, like maybe 3-4 months ago, and that's the first of my grandparents to pass away. They're all in their either 80s or 90s right now, so I mean, it's part of life, right? You cannot have life without death, so it is what it is. But yeah, it doesn't, you know, obviously that doesn't make it any easier. Well, I mean, our options are we can come down around here, hit the Temple Cane, hit Crack and Deep. You know what else I was watching? I was watching a little bit of the Spiffing Brit. He's got a exploit video, one of his things on this, and I mean it's all essentially exploits that are already known. It's stuff that's already been done by Legend and Mercy the Mad, and we're kind of pseudo trying to do the same sort of thing. So I didn't even see this before. Look at this freaking thing. Look. It's right beside the Champion's Essence. How did I not see this freaking... we can summon a Cygor with this. And it's only 7,000. So, why don't we buy one of those right freaking now? If I can figure out how to do that. There it goes, down here. Oh, items. Yeah. Yeah. Clue says, sorry to hear. They hopefully lived a great life. I think they did. I think, you know, I think so. Though my grandpa, he was always a bit cranky. And, you know, I share the same name as him as well. Actually, both my grandfathers. My first name was his. And my other grandfather is my middle name, so I have both my grandfather's names. But I definitely feel like some of that some of that crankiness rubbed off on me, that I find myself to be somewhat of a cranky bloke at times. The fuck? Oh, fucking... What? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Is it only mages that can equip this? I don't know why. It must be only mages. Yeah, only mages can equip this, but that's pretty cool. You know what would be pretty cool is a doom stack with all of these dudes, and all with this equipped spell. That would be freaking nice. Hey Alexander, how are you, man? Clueless says Odin question mark. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. The Odin is the Allfather. I think Odin's the Allfather. He's the Allfather, right? All right. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Does he get it right away? No. Next turn. Next turn. Fortunate. Well, I think we're gonna moonwalk to the Great Arena and hit this this guy. The only problem with that is. Huh. Could maybe do the quest battle as well. What are we up against here? Alexander, I'm fine. What about you? I'm not bad. Not too bad. Just, yeah. Woke up from a nap and just got set up for the stream. I was watching some of the other YouTubers a little bit before I started streaming, and now I'm ready to have some fun. So yeah, I apologize for going so slow through this. I'm just trying to make up my mind what I want to do, and this is sort of a different kind of campaign or a different style campaign that I'm normally gonna do. So I might just play this a little bit more on my own time after tonight. But I definitely do want to continue this campaign. There we go. There we go. Clueless says, hello Alexander, you're going to be here tomorrow night for multiplayer battles? Multiplayer siege battles tomorrow night. And we're going to give away some DLC. So I'll try and put a post up after the stream here, and that way we can... Would it be better for us to come hit this army, and then come back this way? If we can get to them and then come back to the Great Arena, maybe we can double back to hit Malekith next turn. Or we hit the arena and we just keep going this way. Yeah, you know what? There might be some soft targets out here. Let's just follow the trail of breadcrumbs, because we do also have the quest battle. I'm just wondering if the quest battle is such that we would be able to use this to gain momentum too. Anyway, let's keep making our way over there. Clue says I can't join unfortunately because it would be 1 AM for me, but I will eat and be here for moral support. Cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I just hope that we get a couple people interested, that, you know, 1 or 2 people are interested. I'm not entirely sure, you know, because the streams are pretty small still. So, I just hope I mean, worst case scenario, we could just set up a, we just play some battles on the, you know, some, against some randoms as well. That's always an option. So, yeah, so I misclicked a couple of times, but shit. Yeah. Yeah, the trick is you really want to take Baby steps. Real baby steps. Alright, here's the thing. Last night I noticed that, you know, we were trucking all this way with this movement, and then I was putting the hero, I think I was putting the hero back in the army. And then at the end of the battle, we wouldn't have as much movement as I thought we should. I don't know if that's because well, these guys both have the same movement anyway, so I don't think it should affect it. Yeah, I was just wondering if by putting the hero back in the army, if that was like limiting my movement a little bit. Did his movement... Anyway. We'll see what... Because we, after this battle finishes, we should be able to move to there and to there. So, does anyone have a marker? I can just put a mark here. Alright. We want to do this. We don't want to take any damage here, I think. Because if we're going to get a couple of battles going, strung together in a row. Pontifex says, get good yet? Not yet, man. I'm super slow. I'm super slow. I need to hire a personal trainer. You know, a Total Warhammer personal trainer. Somebody to, you know, get me trained up and get me to know how to play these games a little better. Alright, we'll keep the Ungors back. I think I'll try and do this with these two. And see if we can just have a good time of it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's not really... I don't know. It should be getting into the habit of using... It's, a lot of times I'm just lazy and I don't bother to use, you know, proper formations and stuff. I just line them up in lines and, you know, go about it. Chloe says, I'm gonna call my best friend, Legend of Total Warfield quick for you. Alright, cool, man. Cool. I would definitely appreciate that. Go, there we go. Just hang out back here at the edge of the map, if you don't mind. One, you there. What have we got these guys' names? So we got Shrek's kids here, and the disco dancer, the lollipop lady, Taurox the Bull, and Hood's the one eye or something. He did not make it. He did not survive last stream. He got killed, unfortunately. So try not to get anybody else killed. I should have gambled that. That wasn't really a whole lot. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Taurox will do the dodging with him. And I might even just get involved in with them too, because maybe if they start shooting their own units, that would help. Because Taurox will be able to regenerate if he loses some HP. What range you got on? The range sucks for those spells. Chloe says, I can't stop saying how sorry I am for not being able to join the speech. I think, honestly, so here's the thing. Like, you don't have to, like, I'll create the lobby, and, like, I think you can jump into the lobby without, and you know, like without sharing your, you know, your stream or your Steam. You know, you don't have to be, you know, like I don't have to send you like a friend invite to join the actual battle. Alexander says, I just missed the new when start multiplayer battles, or this only an idea yet. So yeah, Alexander, tomorrow night I'm gonna do a post after the just so the information is all there. I'm gonna do a post on and put the details in there. But tomorrow night we're doing a Siege Royal Rumble Battle Royale. Basically, I'm gonna start as the defender at Taurox. And whoever knocks me out first, whether it's one person or a group of people, they will then take over, you know, the defense of Taurox. They'll be the ones defending, but also I'm going to give all of those players a, I'll set them up with a DLC of their choice. Alright, this is... get those dark shards. I guess I probably should have taken the time to waste their ammo. I just thought maybe if I could get him involved in there with them, that that some of the shots would hit their other units, is what I was kind of hoping would happen. Chloe says I won't be able to play because it's just so goddamn late. I'm sad, sorry. Oh, your mom doesn't let you have access to the whatchamacallit, the computer when it's yeah, we'll try and do the next one at a more reasonable time. That's the other thing. It's I was thinking about that. I'm like, fuck. Like I wanna give away a prize for whoever's left at the end, right? But unfortunately, some people are gonna, you know, not a lot of people are gonna be able to stay till the end because I'm streaming so late right now, right? So we definitely want to. Yeah, but this is just sort of like a test, a trial to see how it does. And how I could manage it, and then maybe we'll set up another one if it goes well. If it has good response, then we'll definitely do another one. Where's Shrek's kids and the old dairy cow? Oops, you guys back up. Yeah, we're taking a lot more damage than I would like, but we should be able to replenish some of this. Clue says it would be 1 a.m. Yep. Yeah, most definitely. Come on, where are Shrek's kids? You guys get moving. Should be just about enough to break them. There we go. Oh, actually, you guys run them down a little bit. And you just chill out and heal up. Unfortunately, they're gonna all. It's too bad we don't have anything to keep them on the battlefield. Just want to get some additional chevrons on these guys with some additional kills. But yeah, it's too bad we can't keep them on the field for longer because that would give Taurox more time to replenish all of those hit points that I lost. So yeah, definitely would have been better to waste that ammo a little bit first. Anyway, I guess we can cheese it out next time. Pontifex says, "What if I own all the DLCs?" You know, maybe I'll get you a historical Total War if you're into that. Or I think Steam allows like do like a gift card, something, or a historical DLC or something. But yeah, I'm also, guys, And the other thing is too, I think I'm gonna post the video on Saturday maybe. I've got a bunch of videos I gotta get ready for this weekend that I want to get ready. Probably work on those tomorrow night, and just hopefully have a couple of them to pump out. Actually, yeah, okay. Might even work on one tonight just so it's ready to go. Anyway, start thinking of I want to start a membership thing. Hey, DM Wyvern, how are you, man? I got your emails. I didn't. He says just in time for my warm up jog at the gym. Nice. I didn't have a chance to add you to stream yet, but I got that second email, so I'll do that after the stream, so long as I don't forget. DM Wyvern has his own channel, guys, so check him out. I was watching him. He was playing a co-op the other night with the vampire accounts, but he's going to try and drop in for the sieges tomorrow, and I was just telling the guys about it, DM. So, yeah. Alexander says, what's Shrek's kids? Here, I'll show you here in a second. Shoot, I guess maybe I should have taken the, these are Shrek's kids. The Minotaurs. This is the Disco Dancer, Lollipop Lady, and Taurox the Brass Bull. Yeah, every time we raise these settlements, it uses up all our movement. Does one of the other options not use up so much movement? Because we were supposed to be able to move over to there. Now we can't move for shit. Like, you know, what's the point of using a movement exploit if you can't move very far? You know what I mean? DM Wyvern says, no worries, no rush. And he says, yeah, my channel is a mess, all kinds of content, looking forward to the siege idea. Yeah, I definitely, you know, it's one of those things like Turin. I don't know if you're familiar with Grandmaster Turin. That's not actually the name of his channel. His channel is just named Turin. But I would say he's, if anybody is a Grandmaster of Total War, he would be one of them for sure. He's very good at the game, but more multiplayer slanted, not so much in way of campaign. Though he does play campaign a little bit. Anyway, what I was getting at is he does. I got the idea from him because on his channel he does the King of the Hill, where it's, you know, I think it's just head-to-head matches, and whoever wins the head-to-head stays on, and, you know, the other players try to beat him. But I'm like, okay, well, why don't we do the same thing, but let's freaking do King of the Castle, and yeah, do it a siege, and not limited to just 1v1, you know. Could be 1v2, 1v3, 1v4. It could be 2v3. Could be 4v4. You know, any combination. You know, whoever's here and wants to get involved, we'll get involved. Clue says, or Pontifex says that Clue. I don't have extra. I just have my own. Pontifex says at Clues. I don't have extra. Oh. Sorry, I've read that twice. So this is why I focus here. DM Wyvern says, yep, I think I've dropped by his channel a few times in the past. Yeah, he's very good. Good old Turin. Clue says, oh, okay, sniff, all good. Yeah, this freaking sucks. The we're not going to have enough movement to get to this guy now. And I don't know if I want to go in that direction in that case. How much movement does Malekith have? Move a little bit this direction, but that's gonna probably put us within range of Malekith. Fuck. I wonder if we move you out of the army, is that gonna change? Fuck's sake. Sorry. You know what? Another thing. I'm gonna have to start a swear jar, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, because the swearing is not helping the channel. Not at all. You know, YouTube does not like that sort of stuff. I don't know to what extent it slows the channel down. I don't know, but it just comes out of me when I get frustrated. Totally weird. I don't know why at work I can resist the urge to, like, I'm a totally different person when I'm at work, to be honest. But I mean, I curse a lot, especially on here. I guess, you know, part of it is playing these games, you know, you're just unwinding and sort of blowing off some steam and stuff. Fucking hell. I don't get it. Oh, what is... What is his movement is so bugged. We should have had enough movement. I don't know what's going on here. I will just put him in a camp, actually. No, we lost all of our movement. For fuck's sake. Keep losing movement. And I'm not entirely sure why. These guys they're not at full strength, so we probably shouldn't stray too far from them. And I was gonna say I'm gonna build this building. I want to build this building because I think rather than Gorbals, I'm gonna go with Bray Shamans. I think I'm gonna build a Bray Shaman Doomstack with this this Brass Bull, and we're gonna give all of the Bray Shamans Blind Eye of Seeing. Because it allows them to get Cygors, and the great thing is these guys can already cast Cygors, so it's going to basically be an army of infinite Cygors. It will constantly, as soon as one goes down, cast another one. One goes down, cast another one. It's gonna be great. All right, giddy up. Well, we'll see what we can. Yeah, I haven't really gotten a chance to really, you know, take advantage of this this rampage. But anyway, it's all good. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong with the movement bug or movement exploit. Did these idiots just rune dwell this? They really seem to have a hard time finding these hidden encampments. I feel like the hidden encampments that this stance is more difficult to spot than an army in ambush stance. From my own experience playing against it, I played like a few hours of a head-to-head. We did it on the channel, my Stream Sniper series, and against oh shoot, I can't think. Cadavra. Anyway, we were playing. He was playing as Beastman. I was playing as Wood Elves, and this was well before the update. But I just, found it super frustrating that I just couldn't find his army or armies. It was a real pain in the neck. Anyway, ooh, you know what we got this turn? We've got the item equipped on this guy, so we'll get to give birth. He's going to the lollipop lady is going to give birth to her first Cygor here. First two Cygors, because I think you get to cast two of them. So you get to cast two of them, and then once we unlock the spell to cast the Cygors. Oh my god, this is going to be freaking wondrous. Auga. I don't know what that means in Beastman, but oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, I got lots of stuff to planned next week. So I think next week what we're gonna do for campaigns is we're gonna switch around a whole lot. I think every day is gonna be a different campaign. We're gonna continue some old campaigns, some of them really, really old, and we're also going to what was I gonna say? Continue some new campaigns, and we're gonna start a new campaign. We're gonna start a new campaign on Monday. New campaign on Monday. As per the last time we had a faction vote, we're gonna play as the campaign as the faction that won that particular faction vote. So we're gonna do that on Monday, and then Tuesday is gonna be an old campaign. I'm not sure which one. And then same thing, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll do one day. One day will be the whatchamacallit? Well, the gauntlet. We'll run the gauntlet again. try the 2-turn blitz, take a crack at that again, and just see how that goes. But yeah, that's essentially the plan. So, but yeah, I feel like I'm, you know, finally start, because since I've got so much stuff that I want to do and that I've got planned, and so many different things that I want to add to the stream as per, like, you know, just creating a general ambiance around the oh yes, right, I want to cast this. Oh yeah, and we've got this too, Savage Dominion. Oh shit, what am I doing? What? That's this is what I wanted to cast. I got excited there. I thought we had the spell unlocked too. But not yet. Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought you were talking to Clueless. That's why I didn't read it, Pontifex. Pontifex said who gives a crap about the swearing? That's true. That's true. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. But and Pontifex says yeah, okay. That was for cussing, not you, by the way. Yeah, I guess. Like, the problem is the algorithm doesn't like it, or at least I don't think. To what extent it really, what are you doing? Thank you. To what extent it really, affects the channel, I'm not totally sure. Shouldn't have run in here like this. Oh my god, I'm gonna... What's wrong with you? Oh my god. Send the Sigurd. Shoot at them. Should be dodging these fire. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because they're on the hill here. It's a bit of a problem. At least they're... Oh, that one wasn't too bad. You get in there and get this as well. Yeah, the whole idea here of the battle, we're trying to get Taurox healed up a little bit, so we don't necessarily want him in combat. We're gonna cast another one of these guys. Why wait, you know? This guy's gonna go down soon, yeah. Just went down. Let's see if we can get to those dark shards. And just throw in there. Where's Dairy? Or not Dairy, the disco dancer. Last time we called her the Dairy Cow, or something like that. The other. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at Legends channel, for example. Legend says, fuck CA, and that was the greatest. Yeah, but, you know, like, Legend swears occasionally, it's true. You know, he doesn't shy away from it. But the other thing is, though, he used to swear way more than he does now. And, oh, actually, way more than he does now. And, you know, his channel really started to take off when he sort of got the swearing under control. I think, in my opinion, anyway. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know exactly how much of an effect it has on the algorithm and whatnot, but it's definitely something to consider. I'm just trying to limit the swearing. Every time I see the Sigurd going down, my heart skips a beat. I'm like, oh shit, Sigurd's gonna get killed. Should have sent the Minotaurs in there, taking damage. Though the thing is, if so long as we don't lose a unit model on the on these guys, then they'll recover all of that health. But if they lose a unit model, then we won't get that unit back in the next time, the next battle, or yeah. Anyway, Leave him alone. What are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to save us from taking damage, and I might be taking more damage than I'd like. Wyvern says, I avoid swearing because that's just who I am. I mean, sometimes I do let slip a bomb or two, but otherwise I enjoy keeping my content streams clean too, as far as language is concerned. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's the way to do it. You know, treat it like a true professional, you know what I mean? But myself, I don't know, like I've always always been a bit of a cursor. I don't know why. You know what I think it is? I think it's the effect my grandma had on me. My grandma apparently used to curse a lot when we were young. Apparently, like after, you know, once we, my parents had us, that my grandma cleaned up her swearing a little bit, but I guess before that they used to say she used to curse a ton. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, it is definitely something to work on. I once swore in a job interview and didn't even realize it until afterwards. Someone who was trying to help me get the job who referred me was like, John, you swore in the interview. I'm like, what? Really? No, that's impossible. Clue says about that, I say feck, shoot, damn. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta frack fracking. That's oh man, that's Battlestar Galactica. Why are words so hard? Battlestar Galactica. What a freaking awesome series, man. I discovered that a couple years ago, and I wish I would have been watching it when it first came out. But really awesome show. But it was always super weird when they were saying frack. It was like, come on. So I don't know. It's funny. It was, I mean, it wasn't meant to be funny, but you know, it was funny to me anyway. Get it anyway. Pontifex says, I only started playing this game or watch any of yours because of pandemic and quarantine. I liked Legend because it kept me entertained and sane during quarantine. Yeah, man, the quarantine was tough on all of us. And for me, that was one of my blessings because I had pretty much, before quarantine, I had pretty much given up on the channel. The channel was, if not dead, then definitely on life support. I hadn't posted any videos for like over 6 months. You know, views were I wouldn't say steadily declining, but slowly declining. Like when you take a break from YouTube, your the algorithm slowly stops sending out impressions of your videos, and your views start to slowly go down the hill. But I mean, I guess the one positive thing to that is I didn't lose any subscribers during that whole time. That I still would gain a subscriber here, a subscriber there. So that was, you know, that was one good thing about it. But yeah, like for me, the pandemic was like when it happened, it I don't know. I mean, it was shocking to all of us, and I didn't think we would be still, you know, I knew it was going to go on for a few months, but I didn't think it was going to go on like this, like our reaction to it, for a year and a half. Because I mean, our initial reaction was one of panic and fear driven, and that has been pretty much the same throughout, or at least it has been here in Canada, that they're continuing to, yeah, I don't know what is up with this, that okay, like every time we raise a settlement we lose so much movement. Like how are we supposed to keep the momentum going? I guess we just gotta hit armies. Is that the idea with him? I definitely want to build this building as soon as possible so we can start upping our total for these guys. Wyvern says, frack this, frack that. Hilarious epic bomb throwing grandma. That's for sharing that background on your. Thanks for sharing that background on yourself / family. Yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Well, you know, I mean, you know, coming from Valhalla, you know, it's got a very colorful family tree, you know, growing up there. So yeah, see, we're not even going to be able to get far with the movement exploit. And the other thing is here, watch this, freaking watch this. Like, if I put him, we're going to have to reload here, we're going to have to scum save. If I put him in this stance, watch, he's going to lose all this movement. And then we'll go back to this stance, we lost all our movement. What the hell? Is that intentional or is that bugged? I'm pretty sure that's bugged. Anyway, we're going to reload it. I think maybe I've got to keep him, I've got to put him in the raiding stance before. Like, I don't understand if, like, the way his movement, we're losing it and stuff, and how finicky it's been is intentional, or if that's how it's bugged out. Because I don't know, some people identify things as bugs in the game, and I'm like, is that a bug, or did they intend it to be that way? Pontifex says the USA is basically pandemic over, even as cases rise. Well, yeah, like the chances of being hospitalized, if you do happen to, you know, come down with it, are like less than 5%. Of that's just, you know, it's like around 1 or 5%, I think, and that's with, like, I think comorbidities and stuff. And the thing is, there, it's weird too, because what was I gonna say? You know, ironically, they've been the most open. It's like, it's all of the places where the restrictions are the heaviest, where restrictions are really, really tight, and where, you know, vaccination is really aggressive. The is where all the problems are. You know, the places with the most problems. Like the US, I think has got their response right. I mean, who knows? I mean, 3 months, maybe the US will be in a mess. But the states of Florida, Texas are perfect examples. There's a guy, if you want to look into it, from Ireland. I mean, if you're interested in this stuff, like I've been following a lot of it and looking into it, and I'm just completely disgusted to the point where I'm thinking about, like, giving up working on the channel and trying to create something else with, you know, my voice, like criticizing what our leaders are doing, because in Canada it's bad. It's really, really bad. And the worst thing is the way that the people have been totally lulled into this mass psychosis and are just completely herd like sheep, just like, okay, you know, and just when you think that, you know, Canadians have done every single thing that our leaders have asked us to do, and just when you think, you know, finally they're gonna let us have our freedoms back and leave us alone, and this is gonna be the end of it, then they want a little bit more. They want one more thing. And it's like, you know, it scares me how deluded people are about this whole thing. But yeah. Pontifex says, luckily people who are vaccinated are at low risk, and about everyone I know is. Yeah, I mean, there are, like, the problem with the, like, low risk, it definitely 100% there is data that suggests that it helps to reduce your the likelihood of hospitalization and a severe outcome. However, there is no data out there suggesting that, because the data simply does not exist, because of the way that the trials were done and the way that the vaccine rollout has gone, that there's no data that suggests that vaccination will help herd immunity. It's because the problem is, all of the studies that were done, everyone who was part of the control group. So when you do one of these massive double-blind experiments where you're trying to prove the efficacy of, you know, a drug, you know, a new drug or a new type of technology like a vaccine, you have to have like a control group, a group that's not given the vaccine, and a group that is. But I mean, it's weird with vaccines because like the control group just, it's not like they don't get anything. They're given something else instead. And like another, like a different type. I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting in a little bit over my depth here. I'm a little bit out of my depth with this. But the thing is, what happened was the control group, after a certain amount of time, was all offered the vaccine, which is perfectly fine and perfectly reasonable, because I mean those people should have the option to seek protection. If I mean, they're people, they're human beings, so they should be offered the vaccine. However, because of that, because all of them have now taken the vaccine, you don't know if it's stopping the virus. You don't know if it's helping stop the spread of the virus, and all indications are that it does not help herd immunity. That people who are vaccinated are just as likely to spread the virus, maybe even more likely to spread the virus than people who are not vaccinated. And I mean, the other thing is too about the vaccines is like, I don't know if you watch the Dark Horse podcast with Brett Weinstein, who YouTube is trying to silence, by the way. He's moved to Odyssey so that he can, because Brett Weinstein is an evolutionary biologist, and he has a perspective on this that none of these virologists and vaccinologists have. Like these virologists and vaccinologists, it's like they're looking at this problem and trying to come up with a solution from a tunnel. You know what I mean? They're so specialized that they can't see, the whole picture. Whereas Brett Weinstein is someone who understands the evolutionary landscape a little bit more, and what the long-term consequences of these things might be. And he has said a number of times that anyone who is telling you that those vaccines are safe is either lying to you or confused, because no one knows the long-term. No one knows the long-term side effects. No one can tell you that. And not to mention, there are a number of adverse effects that are known. Yeah, anyway, I mean, I really shouldn't be talking about all this stuff on the channel, but I mean, the stuff is out there for you to look into. There's some really good. Ivor Cummings has like a really good way of breaking down the numbers. He's an Irish. His specialty is like heart medicine. Or heart health. He has some really good stuff, and yeah, Brett Weinstein has some really good stuff, and I could refer you to some other stuff if you guys want to research it. But it's it's a scary time to be alive, because the narrative has been completely controlled by the pharmaceutical companies, and these are companies that will spend more money. They spend multiple times more money on research, or sorry, on advertisement than they do on research, which to me is completely fucked up. Why would a company that makes medicine ever need to spend money on advertising and marketing? Like, that is totally fucked up. But the other thing I was going to say is that and these are companies that have in the past, and these are another good one is Russell Brand. He does more of a comedic flair, and he doesn't really get into as much of the facts and stuff, but and the recent studies that are done. But he talks a little bit about some interesting things. He I don't think we've got enough movement to get a Malgath. Though. Yeah, I think we want to move in that direction. He probably won't be able to see us when we go into our encampment stance. But yeah, what's his name? Oh, you know what? Does this work better if we click on the opposite side of him? Oh, no. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, that's okay. We can't... I had to move that movement anyway. Ah, shit. Weakling. Oh, shit. Malekith might attack us, but we should be able to take him on, though I would like to have him in the army. Alright, whatever. We'll see if Malekith attacks us. But anyway, we're just going to say, this is going to be the last thing I talk about this, because I mean, people want to, one, come to the streams to get away from all that stuff, and two, it could be detrimental to the channel, to the channel in general. But yeah, what I was gonna say is Russell Brand, he's given examples. I was watching a video that he did of, you know, where these pharmaceutical companies, the opioid crisis is a perfect example where they have put profits before people's lives. And they've all done it, whether it's Pfizer, Moderna, or AstraZeneca, or whatever. And it's shocking, you know, that these companies get away with this shit. But yeah, anyway, like I said, that's the last of that stuff that I am going to talk about. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't understand how, you know, like, the problem that I'm having is every time I hit a settlement, we lose all of our movement, whether we're there, you know, whenever we raise it. Maybe one of the other options, we don't lose the movement. Clue says, oh, it feels like just yesterday when I first joined your Immer campaign. Great memories. Ah, man, I freaking love the Immer campaign. That's one of my favorites, man. That was a lot of fun. So you were there, Clueless, for the first when that campaign turned into a disaster, and I almost lost it. Yeah, that was intense, man. Malekith is gonna give us a trait, so I think we should go kill him, and then we'll see if we can. Maybe we can come down around to the Temple of Cain. Or we could go up to there. The other option is to come down this way, hit this army, and then this army. Actually, I think that's maybe our better option, because we should be able to get 2 battles out of that, though. Chrome has got a bigger army. Could be a tougher fight. This one is a wash.
Favored of the Witch King.
Clue says was still fun. I think people really enjoy when the battles go or when the campaigns go sideways, because it makes it more tense and more more interesting. You know, if the campaign ends up being super easy, then yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good at this, using this exploit. I think it worked that time, yeah. Gotta be really careful. Like, ideally, I'd like to be able to, you know, first get the mechanic down, right? Just get it down really good. And then, work on being able to do it really quickly. Because it's definitely useful, but it's extremely tedious. But I feel like once you've sort of got the handle on it, this is something that I'll try and work on my own time. I've got a lot of other stuff to do, but definitely lost 4% there. I don't want to go to this one first, because we keep losing movement when we attack these. Though we could... No, let's get rid of Crone first. What could... Oh. was gonna say what could be happening is we're losing. How much movement?
Chaos.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is I moved too far there. I think. Oh, maybe not. When we're fighting these battles and then afterwards losing our movement, what could be happening is because I'm putting the hero back in the army, that is reducing Taurox movement as well. Yeah, see, theoretically, if you're doing the movement bug right, you should be able to get all the way over here. Like he's got 56 range and he's got 69. So essentially, I've saved myself 13% movement. You should be able to do it so that Taurox, you should be good enough to do it so that Taurox is still at 100% when you get over here. You're essentially using his movement to shuffle him over. But I'm just not so good at making those clicks. Wasn't too bad. Alright, I think that's as far forward as I can get without doing the attack. So let's put you back in the army. Okay. Okay, wait. He's got 69. Ooh, let's put him in this stance too. And see if we lose movement here. We did. I think that must be what it is. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm gonna load this back up. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to do this quickly. And go back over there. Clueless says I brought you luck at the end, and then he retracted a message. I wonder what that said. But yeah, no, that was a good campaign. That was a fun campaign, and I highly recommend playing Imric if you want a nice, challenging start. I was planning, I was gonna do a guide for Imric, an Imric campaign guide, but I kind of decided to go away from doing like the traditional type guides. Got some guides planned, but it's gonna be a little bit different than the normal sort of type of campaign guide. More of a survival guide kind of thing, and yeah, I think that's one of the videos I'm going to be working on this weekend. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can get this guy over here without losing any movement. Yeah, I think the important thing is you can't put the hero back in the army, because then you lose all of the, you know, movement that you tried to save. Fuck. Here I thought I was doing a good job. I'm like, oh man, I'm getting the hang of this. Nope. I think Taurox is... Oh my god. Taurox has lost more movement than the other dude. God dang it. Yeah, I know it's not the most exciting thing, but yeah, we're definitely not going to be doing this campaign often. Every once in a while, I'll probably pop back into it just to play around with it. Alright, let's get a battle going. Yeah, it would be really nice to have the hero in the army here, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know, maybe we should just say the hell with it with the movement exploit and just play the game a little bit more straight and try and move things along and see if we can get the momentum going in that way. Yeah, I don't know. Did any of you guys watch either Mercy the Mad's campaign where they played Taurox or Legend of Total War's campaign as Taurox? Yeah, because it'd be interested to see how they managed the whole thing. Thing is, we are because they essentially got it to the point where Taurox getting endless battles, you know, like, or endless momentum, because it's, you keep building up your momentum, right? And eventually once you'll get to a stage where you can just keep moving, I think. Basically. Yeah, I feel naked without the Brace Shaman, and though the Cygor would have really come in handy here too. And this is actually gonna be a tough fight, I think. Oh, actually, I don't want to use this too, because this can go through. This can go too. So I think what would do. Let's try not to poke the bear here. And we'll come up here and waste their ammunition. Just try and be efficient. As we poke the bear, we might get run over. Stay back there for now. Yeah, the Great Shaman would have been nice here. I'm just gonna try and get a little bit more comfortable. You guys gonna shoot or what? Yeah, Taurox should be able to deal quite a bit of punishment on his own once the dark shards are dealt with. So we just waste the ammunition here. God, why aren't they shooting? Just fucking shoot already. Get hit with a volley there. It's hard to see where the tracers are because of the snow. Snow is a little bit taking a lot of damage there. It's not great for dodging these shots, I'll tell you that. Kind of a big target. Alright. I think about sending the Minotaurs in there, but that's not a great idea, I don't think. Let's shift over there. And let's just try and distract these guys there. These guys should be able to handle these guys if they move up. Oh, shit. Clue says, I played a co-op campaign with my brother, right? But he never plays long. He gives up at turn 10. I can't play on, but it's fun multiplayer campaigns. Yeah, most definitely. We're going to be doing some multiplayer campaigns on the channel a little bit more. Doing some co-ops. I haven't done a co-op in ages. So DM Wyvern actually reached out to me and asked to do a co-op. So we're definitely going to do that. And then playing a little bit of multiplayer sieges, and we'll probably do some random shit. Some random head-to-heads here and there, and I'm in the very beginning stages of working on a competitive campaign multiplayer type thing. I've just got sort of the beginnings. I emailed Anisius about it, the sort of the notes that I have, but I haven't heard back from him yet. I'm not sure if he's had a chance to take a look at it. It's a pretty big email that I sent, so I'm not sure. Yeah, but we will. I will keep you posted on that. It's the type of thing that could have a lot of potential. Excuse me, could have a lot of potential. Could be pretty fun, and yeah, something a little different from the ordinary. Keep an eye on the situation back here. Looks like they want to rumble over there. Well, yeah, multiplayer, definitely want to do a little bit more of that. Lewis says, are the sieges going to be the normal maps or some downloaded custom maps? So it's going to be the same map tomorrow when we do the siege multiplayer stuff. Ah, fuck, we got... Oh, this fucking... Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. Fucking witch elves. They caught him in some kind of... Got him out of control. And this is not good. He's getting pummeled by those... dark shards. It's not good at all. Get out of there, man. Fuck. Wow. Wow, that's bad. Where are my minotaurs? Oh my god. They're out of control too. Well, shit. This battle just turned into a freaking disaster here. Fucking witch elves. We get to those dark shards. He might come back. He should be healing. So he might come back, and well, we probably are gonna need him here. I should have, rather than I don't know why I do this shit. The wasting ammo. Taurox did come back, and so did the minotaurs. Let's get them around, and let's just go and take out the freaking dark shards, or try and pick them apart. No, Shrek's kids. Yeah, I know. Sorry, bud. Oh shit! What the hell happened here? How'd you guys get all bunched up like that? Let's get Shrek's kids over here. Just try and stay away from the witch elves. Those are what make them go berserk. Let's just try and take out the. I don't know. I prefer playing the game this way, just trying to take out the units the old-fashioned way rather than wasting the ammunition. I mean, there's definitely situations where wasting ammunition is very important and useful. Gotta bring some of these guys over here. We're too spread out. Come on, we need Shrek's kids over here. The Disco Dancer's in trouble. So is Taurox. Disco Dancer's in more trouble, though. We could finish them off. Get you guys over there. He might get out. The good thing is that he replenishes a little bit, too, when he's in combat. Yeah, the shaman would have been extremely useful here. This fucking Sisters of Slaughter. You gotta get out of there, man. Both of you guys get out of there. Get away from those, actually. Come on. Oh, what is... Oh, no. Disco Dancer, he's got a little bit of health left. Guys, go. Run away. Run away. Yeah, the Brace Shaman would have been really useful here in this fight. Tell you what. Turn around and shoot them. Shrek's kids will go. One of them left. I have to rely on these I'll go raiders to get us through this fight, which is not looking good. Alright, let's get reorganized a little bit here. Getting the army losses. God, I hope not. And just... see if we can kite them a little bit and do a little bit of damage that way. Fucking hell. Yeah, see, I don't know. Anytime I'm trying to get too cute and, you know, prevent, well, I don't want to pull you off the field, but I definitely don't want to get you killed. Yeah, whenever I start doing anything a little bit cute, trying to fancy, not take too much damage, that's when shit starts to go sideways for me. And has gone really sideways here in this fight. We really could have used that Bray Shaman. Should have put him back in the army. Fuck the movement. Let's just concentrate on winning battles. I think I'm done with the movement exploit for now. Might bring it back a little bit. Oh no! Don't get involved with the witch elves. That's a bad idea. See if we can come finish this guy off. God, this battlefield is a fucking mess. How much hit points you got? 334. If we could find a soft target for him, we could get him to regenerate some hit points. Oh no, I need you guys to get rid of those dark shards. The biggest problem with the dark elves is freaking dark shards. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. The whatchamacallits are a pain in the ass too. Alright, good. We got their lord. You guys shoot into their back. Chase them off. Okay, they're shattered. Good. Let's get rid of this dude. Good thing is, as this progresses, Taurox is getting stronger. These guys are fucked. Slowly replenishing. Alright, this is what's left of my Ungor Raiders. Sisters of Slaughter. Sisters of Slaughter, I'm pretty sure have bonus versus large or something. Fuck, I thought this guy shattered. I'll finish him off. Finish them off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna win this or not. I really made a mess of things. See if we can bring you around and find a nice soft target for you. See if we can get you replenished. The witch elves are a real big problem. Fuck. Broken, not shattered though. It's extremely important we get rid of those witch elves. Shattered, okay. We'll get rid of them. Sisters of Slaughter will be tough too. Pontifex says, what replenishment feature is this? Taurox faction thing. He's got an item that gives him regeneration, and I think he's got a skill as well that gives him a little bit of regeneration. But there's one of the items that you can buy with the Beastman that gives characters regeneration. Shit. There are no easy targets from Torque. You get over here. I think we are gonna. Oh man, we got another Witch Elves to deal with. Fuck, and we're running out of ammunition. Running out of dudes that want to stand and fight. Come on, let's get rid of those. Fuck. Clueless says Ragnarok is a rodeo king. More like a rodeo clown, I think. You know, as this is definitely not how I intended this battle to go. Kind of important that we keep you on the field. Come over here and join him. Pontifex says, "Oh yeah, I never bought that item." Yeah, it's if you're going with the hero spam, I think it's really important. And I mean, it does make Taurox, you know, even deadlier. I need you to come over here and shoot those. Fuck, I don't know that we can win this. These fucking Witch Elves. Gotta get rid of these dark shards. Can catch them. No, finish them off. Maybe we can get that unit to break. And hopefully Disco Dancer, we can get him replenished a little bit here. Alright, good, good, good. Turn around, use the rest of your ammo on those Sisters of Slaughter. It's too bad they chased off those last handful of archer units. Come on. Keep fighting them, keep fighting them. Keep pushing this way. I'll chase these guys, these units off. Pontifex says, I just gave him a potion of healing. Ah, nice. Yeah, that works too. Definitely works as well. Disco Dancer. Unfortunately, he's too slow. Well, he's getting a little bit of replenishment. The Gorgon replenishes when it's in combat. Clue says, we all make mistakes. Maybe just make more than I do, but that's okay. Just kidding. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I do make a lot. I don't know. Thing is, legendary difficulty is very, very unforgiving. It does not... you fuck up on legendary difficulty and it's it can get ugly really quick, and I completely fucked up this battle. Just trying to be too fancy. Shattered. Broken. I mean, it's important that we have him keep... Oh, there we go. We got them. Thank God. Thank God. Ooh, Pyrrhic victory. That was a bad one. Been meaning to start saving the replays again because I don't know, I just like having them in case you know, like sometimes though I guess I could just try and save the interesting battles, but alright, what do we got? Units replenished, bestial rage, full favor. Definitely go with the replenishment since our army is in the shape that it's in. It's only 2% replenishment though. Dragon helm, okay. All right. Well, we still should be able to get over here, I hope. Yeah, we got lots of movement. Yeah, okay. I said I was gonna. Okay, just double check what they've got there. Yeah. Though I guess I'm not. I don't know. Did say that I was going to stop using the movement exploit because it's just causing some problems. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sort of get good at using it if I don't try it or don't practice it. This fucking broad, glorious soul forger is in the dang way. Get the fuck out of the way, lady. There goes swearing again. Pontifex says he's not kidding. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, legendary is not kind. At times, at best of times. Yeah, declare one of these guys. Fight them all. All right, let's put you back in the army here. Oh, host Carl, lollipop lady. All right, guys, we're gonna take a brief intermission here. I just want to stretch and get a quick bit of fresh air and use the washroom here quick. So you guys have a moment to grab some popcorn or whatever, or go to the washroom if you need to, because I'm gonna take a quick, just like 4-minute break. I want to say, so I'll be right back, guys. Alright boys, we're back. Sorry about that. I try to be as quick as possible. I just want to splash some water on my face, and I don't know, my eyes are really tired. Kind of a little bit dry. Should have maybe merged these guys, but I don't think it was necessary for this battle. But I'll just try and not get anyone else killed. I think it's just the one unit that they've got. I think it's just a general. Give me that Cygor. Yeah, I feel like a Doom stack with these Bray Shamans. Give them all Savage Dominion. And then they will also get the spell for Cygors as well. So essentially, you know, infinite Cygors. I mean, it won't be infinite Cygors, but you'll be able to summon a lot of Cygors during the course of a battle. I think it'd be quite a bit of fun. So yeah, if you had, well, I mean, the most you could get, man, freaking. He's blind, half blind. Slow him down. Throwing from on these hills sometimes is not ideal because of the angle. It screws up their vision or their line of sight. Clue says, "What WTF? I left the tab for a second and listened in again, and when suddenly hear a fucking child advert about toothpaste. I was confused. I did not know you sounded like that. Real voice reveal, maybe." It could be just my distance from the microphone, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to be honest, Clueless. Cool. Let's grab another one. Pop another one down. Taurox get healed up. We sent Taurox in as well, but why do the dirty work when Lollipop Lady is spawning these things? Come on, just give me one boulder right between the eyes. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on. All right, fight him out. Put your dukes up. Put up your dukes. I don't think this works well on single entities. Clue says there was a toothpaste advert I could see stream, so I thought your voice changed. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that should have been. That should have been clear for me from the first message. But anyway, I'm a little slow sometimes, Clue. A little slow sometimes. Oh shit! Send him in there too. I guess he can get a little bit of healing. Gets into the fight. We want to kill him because I think we get a little bit of extra loot if we kill him. Ooh, yeah. Oh, we didn't get to see the kill. Alright. No problem. Yandies. Alright, so where are we heading next? And how much movement do we have left? Yeah, I'm really disappointed I haven't been able to sort of get a good grip on the movement bug. Should be moon dancing all over this map, killing everything in our path. That has not been the case. We go with some replenishment. Do that. Ritual rune available, Nagarons. Okay. I think we definitely want to wait before we do that. Savage Rampage achieved. Access Rampage panel. Ooh, we got the Savage Rampage going. Alright, alright. Rampage up a notch. Take it up a notch. What are we going to go with here? We got Dread, income from raising, Horde building construction minus 20%. Dread gain from battles plus 25% Taurox's army. That's not bad. Solar Eclipse will trigger. I think this is the one we want to go with. Momentum cost to replenish campaign movement minus 1. Oh, yeah. So I guess... Okay. Like, do we have to spend this? Do we choose to spend this? How do it? I don't know. Anyway, I think we go with this. I mean, this one's kind of tempting to get more heroes, but we'll try that one out. All right, big guy. Taurox. I don't think, even with the movement exploit, we can get too far. Could we? Ooh, man. Let's just move into position over here and see if we can get to, let's stay close to the, oops, our little Beastman hotel over here. No, I'm not trying to click on that, sorry. Just want to see where it's hard to see where the zone of control is because of the blood ground. I don't think we're gonna quite. We might actually. We should be in the tip of the zone of control there. Then we can go into in-camp stance. No. No. Yeah, we'll stay in this stance. You, sir. What are we gonna give you? Fueled by blood, plus 5% speed for all units in the Lord's army, and minus 25% vigor loss reduction. That is pretty good, I think. That is not bad at all. Shadow Hide would be good too, especially against all these Dark Elves. But let's go with the Lightning Strike first. Get that all sorted. Oh shit, we got another level to go? Cool. Cool. Do you want to start... Well, these aren't super important. I'll go with that. These ones are the really nice ones. But what does he get up here? Deadly Onslaught. All this stuff is sort of standard stuff. Unnatural Thirst would be good too. I want to make him as tanky as possible. What do we got for loot right now? 9,444. We want to get a... JF, hola, how's things going? Slow and painful. I've been trying to... I don't know if you're familiar with the movement exploit in this. If you watch Mercy the Mad, he's really good at using it. I don't think... I'm pretty sure Legend knows about it, but just doesn't use it because it's really tedious. But yeah, I've been using the movement exploit a little bit and just trying to get a good handle on how to best use it. But I haven't been super efficient with it. Like, I've been really sloppy with it, and it seems to be costing me more movement, causing me more problems. Because we just fought a battle over here, and I had taken the Bray Shaman out of the army just to try and save movement, and the battle could have been much more manageable had we had that Bray Shaman in the army. And it was yeah, that's why the army is in this present state of raggedness. Yeah, sorry, I just want to merge these up in the right way so that we retain as much of the rank ups as possible. In there. Yeah, so essentially what you want is you want the unit with more ranks on it to have more troops in it. so that it retains the ranks. So, for example, okay, let me see. So how much is in this one? So, oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, okay, so for example, this unit with 40, if we trade them over here, this has only got 1 rank, this has got 3, we merge them, keeps the 3, so the 3 is more full up, and we essentially just leveled up those dudes. See, where this guy's only got 9, we want to keep those 9, so let's put them in this one. So they've now got 3 chevrons. So you always want to try and merge them in a way that you get the most experience, or you retain the most experience, because the units, the experience makes a big difference for the units. Shit, I want to get another one of these items, the champion's essence, but I also want to get more of the gray shamans. Horde growth +1, all armies. Horde recruitment capacity +5. How important is it that we get to level 3? I don't think it's super important. If we were going to go with gore bulls, I think it would be kind of important to get to level 3. I guess this isn't crucial right now because we can't, until we spend this dread, we can't recruit more heroes. And we want to wait until this triggers so that we can reduce the cost of heroes. So we'll probably do this one. Minus 50% dread cost for increasing capacity of Bray Shamans. We'll be able to get twice as many. Plus, the recruit rank for Bray Shamans will be higher. +5 all armies. So we want to wait for that. So this isn't... We don't have to build this right away. We just want to make sure that we save up 6,000 and have it in reserve to build it when we trigger our rampage here. Free Water says, just finished Azog's campaign, so I'm here to chill till bed. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. So I think I'm going to save this for, so we can get this item. Another one of those. Yeah, we'll hold up on the building there. It's tempting, but I don't think it's necessary. And I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. Oh, whoops. That's not what I want to do. How did your stream go, Free Water? Look at this shit. Look at this. It's saying close to feet. Are you kidding me? Are you out of your damn mind? I wonder, oh, and that's a lot of harpies, which is a lot of crap. Alright. The most dangerous thing here is those you have another Bray Shaman though. Those dark shards. I mean, the Blackguard is kind of dangerous too, and the Bolt Thrower could do some damage. Oh, we should be able, these actually should be quite useful to sort out the dark shards actually. I think we got this. I think it's alright. Oh, was your finale tonight too, eh? Free Water. Free Water says, was good. I was waiting forever for Chaos to come. JF can attest. And JF says, can confirm. Yeah, Clue, Pontifex. If you guys are not familiar, Free Water is, I don't know if Wyverner's still here, but Free Water is another Total War content creator here on YouTube. Does a lot of streaming. Though I think, Free Water, you play other games too, right? So make sure to swing by his channel, check his stuff out. He's definitely very entertaining to watch. I can attest to that. He's got a good vibe to his streams for sure. I like it. I like it a lot. I'll just park them up there for now. Not sure exactly what the plan is. So here is our... We'll try and... We'll see. We'll leave you out here. You're not super important. Part of the garrison, so kind of expendable. And let's hide these guys. Maybe we'll keep you guys down here in the open. I'm wondering, checkerboard formation be useful for, like, nobody really puts flying units in formations from what I see. I wonder if you can improve the effectiveness of your flying units with different formations. I wonder if that's a thing. Like, yeah. I like it. Try this out. See how she goes. So I think, should we go with the flying V and put this guy in front here? Is probably most of the fire will go towards the first guy in line. I'm not sure. We'll just, you know, we'll test it out. Do some experimenting with some different formations here. All right, so these boys, I think I want to keep them on the high ground up here. We can keep them hidden as well. We don't want to engage right away. It's kind of important that we win this battle. Like, the auto resolve did not give us a good result there. I'm pretty sure it was some form of defeat. Freewater says, oh yeah, planning on doing Metro series next, I think. Thanks for the kind words, friend. No worries, man. It's you know, just being honest. KJ says Mighty Duck stream. Ah, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to tune in and check it out. I'll try and swing by. Yeah, I was Freewater. I was like, before I set up for the streams, it's become like really distracting. Everyone who streams at the time when I'm trying to set up for my stream, because what's end up happening is I end up opening up all these tabs. And then, you know, it's one thing if, you know, I'm just sort of like listening to one of the streams and not really participating in the chat or anything like that. But when I start like turning on all the volume on all of them, and can Cygors have Vanguard deployment, don't they? Yeah, it gets a little bit hectic, and like technically yeah, they do have Vanguard. I guess it's just too tight here, maybe? Or maybe we can't. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, so it's become really distracting because I'm starting to get involved in the chats and stuff. And today, actually, the stream. So when I started the stream, so usually I like to start it and just leave like a background or something to go for the first 2 or 3 minutes while I just, you know, do my double checks and, you know, grab my coffee and stuff. So I went to grab my coffee. I started the stream. Went to grab my coffee. I'd taken my headset off and everything, and then I come back, and lo and behold, I put my headset on, and I hear Turin talking, I hear Dame Offensive talking, and I'm like, shit! These guys are gonna give me copyright strikes for, you know, having their voices in my stream. So a little bit of a shenanigans happening there with all that. Clue says stab. Freewater says, haha, yeah, I feel I gotta listen to tunes a little bit before I get in. Yeah, you know what, Freewater, I don't know if you're aware. I was telling what's his name, who's also streaming right now, Ed von Karstein. Telling Ed von Karstein, I've been doing this YouTube thing for ages now, or at least like probably close to 4 years, and just the other day I discovered source, like YouTube has a huge reservoir of free content, like free songs. Like if you go to YouTube Audio Library, I think that's the name of the yeah, let me pull it up for you. Clueless says I am so immature. Well, you're a kid still, man, so it's all good. We expect it. I'm gonna group you guys as 5, I think. And 6. I don't know. There's too many groups. Too many groups. Whenever I have too many groups, I don't even end up using them. I find optimally is like 4 for me. Like 3 is probably optimal, and 4 is, you know, a little bit more more flexible. But yeah, this many groups I can't really manage because we're gonna group up these guys when they come on. But anyway, just let me. We're gonna start this battle in 1 second. But what I was looking for, I just want to put this link in the. I don't know. Maybe Freewater is already aware of it, but if you like listening to tunes before your streams and stuff, this and maybe you've been thinking about incorporating some music in your videos or your streams, then you can get heaps of copyright safe songs from here. Freewater says, oh yeah, I saw those. They actually have some good bangers on there too. Yeah, not bad. Like I put together my first video of it. It's like, the thing is, the video was too long. It was like an hour long. It's basically 2 battles. My intention was to cut the 2 battles down to 10 minutes. But what ended up happening, what I ended up deciding to do was keep the battles in their entirety and just add more songs. So the video ended up being like, I want to say like, I don't know, 50 minutes long, 55 minutes long. But I think there were definitely some cool tracks in there. And it was kind of a fun thing that I did. It took me a long time to put it together. I left a few sound bites. I took most of my commentary out and left a few sound bites in, and then just played it over over music. All right, let's get this out of the way. All right, what we got going on here? Ooh, ooh. Shit. Yeah, even though he's on. All right, you guys stay out of range of those. And you guys, maybe, no, just stay in the corner. I don't want them to get involved in the fight. And same thing with these guys. They're just in too hard shape. Taurox, you hide in the forest here. And you come out here too. Shit. Shit. This was an important piece here. This was an important piece. I was going to use him to waste the ammunition so we won't lose the ammunition on these guys. Clueless says, how do we know it's no virus? Jeff says, no risk, no reward at Clueless. Unless the reward is death. That's true. That's true. Unless the reward is death. Yeah. Go. Oh, we got him back. He came back. Just back it up, cowboy. Alright, we've got some dudes over here. Guys, maybe back up as well. Fuck, he took off again. Alright, we might not be able to waste the ammo. Oh, shit. Like I wanted. These units. I want to save my Cygors for the right time. Fuck. Yeah, the intention was to use him as, to waste the ammunition so that we don't take damage on these two. Right now, I just want to try and get this old chap a little bit healed up. I think we've got an opportunity here to kill Malekith. Fuck! I keep hitting the window button instead of the alt button. They're right beside each other. Might go for the. You guys swing back around that way. Actually, here. Take a little bit of a circuitous route. Clue says, do you get that when you dunk a biscuit in some tea and then half the goddamn biscuits falls in your cup? It is so stupid. I haven't dunked. You know, I guess that's a British thing. I don't usually dunk my. I don't like the crumbs and stuff to get into my. This fucking asshole is fucking bent on fighting with these guys. Alright, I'm gonna... Which, they're kind of in bad shape. You guys get ready to shoot this fuck. Just hold up here. I should have brought the Senegors over for this. Let's drop that on him. Oh shit! No, 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 no. There we go. This can just slow him down a whole lot. Shit. My formation got screwed up when I did that little fancy maneuver there. Senegors, what group do I have you guys as? 6. You guys go deal with them. That should be okay there. You guys get in there too. What do we got over here? Shit. Kill Malekith, please. And I think now is a good time to cast one of these Sigors. Where's my Disco Dancer? Disco Dancer's here. Guys, stay in the corner, please. Doesn't matter if these guys get killed. That's not hugely important. Oh shit. Centaurs. Guys, pull over there. See if we can catch him. This guy, you're not important. You just hang out there. Looks okay. I didn't mean to send him in there. Clue says, or when you step on a freaking Lego. Oh, dude, stepping on a Lego is the worst. The freaking worst. All right, Harpies, you guys go for... Yeah, see, I feel like if we were in that formation here, just only one of the unit would be really... Well, I don't know. Anyway, I definitely want to play around with the formation a little bit more for... see if we can hit them. All right, I guess I'm guessing that we killed Malekith here. Where did my Senegors get to? They're right there. Go kill me some Dark Shards. Well, shutting down the artillery is good. I feel like this is going pretty good so far. Clue says life sucks, or when you stub your toe on a table. Yeah, it can be unpleasant. Yeah, life can be painful sometimes. All right, you guys move up. Let's see if we can surround these guys. It's Blackguard of Nagaron. That's why it's taking so long. Deal with them. I can just sit in there. Alright, you guys get moving again. Just come over this way. Oh, here on the food is... Oh man, that freaks me out. I hate it. It's yeah. Return fire on them. Lost track of my Senegors again. Where you at, boys? You guys pull out of there. Let's bring these guys around and go for that dude. You guys pull up here. And let's grab another Sigor. Where's Taurox? Okay, he's down there on his own. He should be okay there, but you go back him up just in case. And you too.
Dark beasts! Dark beasts!
Take them, yep. Stark Shadow Wolf said, evening everyone. Hey, Styric, how's it going, man? Everything good here. We're just having sort of like a kind of a bit of a laid back stream tonight with Taurox. I've been trying to get a handle on the I don't know if you're familiar with the movement exploit, but I've been trying to figure out how to best use it, because I'm not very good at using it as of yet. But it's really really sort of a broken mechanic if you can learn how to do it right, which as of yet I have not been able to. Okay, guys, charge in the back there. Oh, actually, I want to come around here. Alright. Over there. Shoot in their back. This idiot came back. Get out of here. Get out of here. Clue says that JF, but where's the fun then? Oh, JF had said you could just not do those things. Weren't you just complaining about them? Oh, Clue, this is a crazy kid, man. Steric Shadow Wolf says, going good here. I tried to use that. Haven't been successful with it yet, though. Yeah, it's you. I think you've got to be really, just really careful with it. Like, you've got to be patient and really take your time to make a precise click every time. Because if you click like a little bit off, you kind of mess it up. Which, yeah. I don't know. There are actually multiple movement exploits, to be honest. Steric. There's another one that I use quite commonly. It's easy to use. It's much easier to use, but it's a lot more expensive. Like it requires you to have another army, like a second army, and yeah, I use it quite occasionally. But it's not as overpowered like the movement exploit where you're sort of just using the heroes to jukes ahead of the general. It's that one is a little bit stronger, I think, in my opinion. Damn it, I've been meaning to save these replays just in case I want to use them for something later on. Just would like to have like a backlog of replays, because when I first started doing Let's Plays on YouTube, which was quite a while ago, I used to save every single replay, right? And so, oh shit, I saved the wrong file. Or I scooped the wrong file. What the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, so battles that I've fought, you know, a couple of years ago, I can go back and watch the replays. The only problem with it, and this is, I think this is part of the reason why I stopped saving them, is that every time the game is updated, it messes up your replays. Like, I mean, 2% is not very much, and I think the 2% only applies to the settlement garrison, so I'm gonna go with that. At the extra loot. Yeah, every time the game is updated and the way that the AI behaves and stuff and the way that the stats are calibrated, it screws up your replays. Your replays turn into like some weird mash of whatever. Are we... Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this? Ambush failed. Okay. Okay, let's decline the attack. Calm down. I thought they were attacking us, but we had... we were in our ambush stance. Shit, does that mean we're not going to recruit those troops this turn? Clueless said, just because I suffer from it, I get PTSD from that stuff every day. Stop making fun of me. Sword of Might. Warherd revealed. Okay. Are you serious? Didn't we? Ah, oh, man, I thought we killed that fucker. Yeah, we didn't get the recruitment. At least we got replenishment. But that's a little bit of a problem. How badly damaged is everyone still?
I refuse.
Well, what I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is we try and shimmy over here, kill Malekith, and then come back to Nagarond. Or, yeah, come back to Nagarond and just park inside there and get a... Well... Get a recruitment, or maybe encamp on the opposite side here. And hopefully they attack Nagarond and not us. And that way, between us and the garrison, we should be able to win out there. I'm thinking, ooh, baby, 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 what? Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Freaking infinite Cygor Doomstack. Yeah, blinding eye of seeing. Yeah, if we fill the army with these guys, and then each equip one of these on them, they'll be able to send. So if we have 19 of them, that's 38 Cygors that they can cast throughout the battle, plus however many they can cast via their Winds of Magic. So I don't know, should be fun to mess around with. Clueless says, if in school or at home, I'm always there's. Ah, man, don't say that. It's life is I don't know. Life is crazy, crazy. Just enjoy it, man. It's a dance. It's a good time. Let's try and make the best of it. No matter how many pieces of Lego you step on. Yeah, ideally, it would be nice to figure out how to do this so that, you know, you can do it really quickly. Just go right across the map super quick. But struggling as it is just to... This is the first time in a little bit that I've been able to do it without actually losing any movement, because the last couple times I've done it, I've done a terrible job with it. Yeah, it's doing good. Doing good so far. Ah, see it. Oh, yeah, I missed it there. We lost 4%. Yeah, because nobody wants to sit here and watch the shenanigans all night. It's crazy powerful, though. Yeah, the trick is just tiny baby spend. Just move the minimum that you have to move. Alright, let's pop you back in the army. Definitely want you in there. Word out them Cygors. And let's kill old Malekith here. Ambush, eh? Could even auto-resolve this. But we've been fighting the battles. Fight this one. Oy, 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 oy. It will definitely come back to this campaign, but we're gonna be mixing it up all next week with campaigns. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of different ones every day. So, and I think I'm gonna try and I'm hoping to have the green screen and everything set up by the end of this weekend, so that we can start doing some more fun stuff with the channel. I could do some intros and stuff, some ridiculous Dr. Disrespect intros. I've actually hired a trainer guy, like a trainer. And if everything goes according to plan, he should be here tomorrow for the siege thing, for the siege Royal Rumble that we're gonna have. So yeah, Izzy Mandelbaum I've hired. So yeah, I don't know, got lots of stuff planned for the channel. It's just a matter of getting the work in and getting things getting set up in the way that I want. But yeah, maybe next week we'll have the green screen on here. You guys can meet the cats, and I'm trying to teach them how to levitate right now. Whether or not it works out, I don't know. Have you guys ever seen a cat levitate? It's some crazy shit. Steric Shadow Wolf said, just like Michael Jackson, LOL. Exactly, just like Michael Jackson. Yeah, I've been... Oh, okay, this is probably the last time I don't even think I have it set up right. But last night I was doing this thing here. Just hang on 1 second, guys. So doing this thing with all right, where is it? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So he's set up in the wrong on the wrong side there. Yeah, because I didn't reset it from last night, but essentially I was having this guy. He's supposed to be going backwards here. Hang on a second. Let's flip him over. Oh, it doesn't. Anyway, yeah. What was gonna do? Yeah, totally ridiculous. I don't know. I have a terrible sense of humor. Very dry, ridiculous sense of humor. We've got a. I don't know if you guys have ever seen. There's this show on Netflix. What is it called? I'm trying to think what it's called. Clue says you got him a fever. Yeah. Pontifex says, how do you increase thing capacity for dwarves? It should be one of the buildings. One of the buildings should give you more thanes. And there might be something in the technology, and there might be something in a legendary lords. Steric Shadow Wolf said, I like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's totally silly, but you know, that's me. But yeah, there's this Vikings show. It's like a spoof of the actual Vikings show, and I can't remember what it's called. And Netflix has it, and it's like, it's pretty freaking hilarious, but it's like so ridiculous, like just the most absurd things. But I'm planning to take a couple of clips from that and sort of trying to mix that in, you know, interact with it with the green screen, have myself interact with some of the clips, and yeah, try and do some some stuff with that. But I'm trying to think of Norseman. That's what it's called, Norseman. It's yeah, it's totally ridiculous. I recommended it to. Oh, Savage Dominion only gives us 2, so the maximum that we can have is. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. 78. Is that right? So we can get 19 of these guys. Let me check my mathematics. Where the blazes is my abacus? Let me see here. 19. If we have 19 Bray Shamans in the army, and then they can each cast 4 Cygors, 76. Sorry, my math was off by 2. Overestimated it. Yeah, Norseman, JF. Figured it out. Yeah, he says, I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name. Pontifex says, a level 4 building, so I won't get it until, like, turn 100. Yeah, I heard that's an issue with the dwarves, that their growth, like, the newer update, the growth is a little bit wonky. And, the growth is a little wonky, and, it takes forever to get them to level 4. But I think they reduced one of the other heroes. I think one of the other heroes' recruitment has been reduced now to a level 3 building. I think I think Mercy the Mad was talking about it in one of his streams. So take a look, see if maybe the runesmiths, you can maybe recruit them at level 3 instead and maybe get some of them. But I don't know. I haven't played dwarfs yet. We should do dwarfs soon. Maybe this weekend. Maybe that's what I'll do for my first first guide video, because I'm planning some guide videos, some survival guides, legendary difficulty survival guides. Because I feel like, so, you know, as far as guides go, I feel like, you know, for newer players, it's covered. Like, people do guides for those, like, oh, I can't think of his name either right now either. There's somebody who does a really good job at, like, Noob's Guide to, he mostly does videos. I don't think he streams a whole lot. Oh, I can't think of his names. But anyway, he does videos for newer players, for noobs, right? There's him. Dame's videos are good for, like, I would say beginner and intermediate. Her guide videos are good for beginner and intermediate players. But then you've got guides for advanced players, you know, stuff that like Legend and Mercy the Mad do. You've got... Why can't I cast this? Am I pressing the wrong button? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm pressing the wrong button. So you got Mercy and the Mad and Legend of Total War, and there might be one or two other people who do sort of guides for like advanced players who play Legendary difficulty, like Axiom Razor. But Axiom Razor doesn't really do guides. He does like... He's a smaller YouTuber, but very, very good at the game. Anyway, so you've got the top end covered, and you've got sort of the bottom end covered by guide videos. So, you know, me making more guide videos would kind of be not necessarily useful, but I was thinking, okay, why don't I do some survival guide videos for Legendary difficulty for anyone, for players that are, you know, thinking about, you know, whether they play on normal difficulty, very hard, or whatever, and have been thinking about trying out Legendary difficulty, encouraging players to try Legendary difficulty. Why not make videos for them? So it's sort of like your mid-tier players that want to, you know, move that jump up into like a little bit of a higher tier, playing a little bit of a higher difficulty. So yeah, I was thinking about doing that, and I think the method that I'm going to use should be able to allow me to do them quickly, that they shouldn't require me a lot of time to do. And I was thinking about mixing in some of the philosophy that that I've always wanted to sort of incorporate with the channel. So thinking we'll take a look at various you know, philosophies of war. You know, just a few examples, like Sun Tzu obviously is the you know, the obvious one, but there's also you know, we'll take a look at you know, the careers of generals and stuff, like Scipio Africanus and his sort of his approach to warfare. Oh, we used up all our Cygors already. Alright, what is the plan now? What's the plan now? I think we just send these guys to kill them, basically. Where are my... Okay. I wasn't sure if I put them in formation or not, and we'll just have you guys come up to support. Actually, they don't have any range, so I think it probably makes sense just for us to kill them with our range here. But yeah, what else is there? The Republic, Plato's Republic. The next Rome 2 campaign I'm going to be doing, we're going to be visiting the Republic. And while that's not necessarily a treatise on warfare, it definitely does have some importance for warfare, and especially of how you structure your, or at least plan out your buildings and stuff like that. Yeah, sorry guys, I've been neglecting the chat for a minute. JF says it was simultaneously filmed in both Danish and English. That's really interesting. That's pretty cool. Styric Shadow Wolf says, "Yep, Norseman. I love that show. It's so good, man. It's so good. I can't wait for season. It's dark. It's definitely a bit dark, but the humor, the comedic timing, and the humor and everything is fantastic." Oh, all these poor dead Cygors. Pontifex says it's turn 43 and my one level 3 is still only one population surplus with 9 turns until the next one. But Thanes are the magic ones. Yeah, Thanes are the magic. Yeah, no, Thanes are your melee specialists. I think I don't know. I feel like don't all the heroes get runes now? I'm not familiar with how the new runes. I haven't really looked into it at all. I don't find the dwarves is a faction that I want to be really fun when I play them, but when I play them, I just don't find them very fun. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, there's certain aspects of the dwarves that I find fun, but there are other aspects that I do not. Why are you guys moving in slow motion here? Pontifex says, wait, it's a runesmith that you want. Yeah, exactly. You want the runesmiths. Clueless says it's kind of 3:21 now. I'm going to go to sleep. Bye, lads. Enjoy the stream. All right, Clueless, really appreciate you stopping out, man. Always great to see you, buddy. get a good night's rest, and yeah, hope to see you on Friday night. Is tomorrow Friday night? God, I think today's Thursday, right? Is today Thursday? Is that right? Oh good God, I'm losing track of what day it is. Yeah. Pontifex says, and that is level 3, and he says, bye, Clueless. DM Wyvern says, holy cow, back from the gym and stopping, and you're still going strong, Ragnarok. Yeah, my schedule is, you know, I can go, like, I can do long streams, but the problem is, whenever I do a long stream, it ends up, you know, like I end up missing my stream the next day or something, or you know, it takes me longer to come back to a stream after I've done a long stream. So typically, the routine I'm trying to get into is when I get up in the morning. So I've been getting up at around 4:30 in the morning. And so at 5 a.m. I do a 1-hour Rome 2 stream. So I wanted to reincorporate historical Total War into the channel, and rather than do a traditional Let's Plays, which are kind of maybe not a dead type of content on YouTube, but definitely a dying type of content on YouTube. Rather than do a traditional Let's Play, do a Let's Play format, but do it live. So every morning, though, having said that, I missed the stream this morning. Unfortunately, I just couldn't get out of bed. Yeah. So finish that at 6, and then sometimes a little after 6, and then I go to work for 7 o'clock. So yeah, 7 o'clock, and then I work till about 3 o'clock. Usually come home and either get a couple things ready for the channel, or get a little workout in, or have a nap. Today I had a little bit of a nap, which was so nice. I can't tell you, like, I 100%, if you watch the stream last night and stream tonight, the comparison between the two is probably night and day. I just feel a lot more energized tonight than I did last night. So yeah, so then 7 o'clock, and sometimes I show up late. Like I've been, like this week, the first couple streams I was like an hour or so late for the streams. But I'm trying to get into a routine where I show up on time every stream. Ooh, does that give us another one? No, just makes it cheaper. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Oh, we're gonna shimmy on back down here. Do our moonwalk. Yeah, so start streaming at 7, and then I finish up at around 11 p.m. And, you know, that's the routine I'm trying to get into. So that's just weeknights. And then on the weekend, I'm going to post a video or two, depending on how much work I get done. So trying to settle into the routine. So a 4-hour stream is not too bad for me. You know, it's a 4-hour stream is actually like a nice length. Like when I start getting into the 6, 7, 8-hour streams, that's when you know, that's when I get a little, you know, it affects me the next day. I'm not, you know, like I'm a lot more tired or whatever. And then you know, anytime I've done like a 12-hour stream in that range, oh shit, I misclicked there. It really affects me. It affects me a lot more, and that's when I start to go missing from the channel. That I just basically burn myself out, and you know, yeah, like definitely the longer streams, you want to plan it out so that you're able to get a little bit of rest, you know. Oh shit, I think we're gonna park him on the opposite side here, so they don't stop our recruitment. Pontifex says, yes, tomorrow is Friday. Get some sleep at Ragnarok. Yeah, I will. DM Wyvern says, 5 a.m. Exclamation mark. Who is up at that time? Well, that's the thing. Like, you know, like I've got, he usually shows up every morning. He sounded like he was pissed off. This guy Suleiman the Magnificent. He is always he always drops in. He might not stay, but he's in India, right? So it also allows me to you know, capture a totally different audience. You know, like anyone who's further east from where I am, you know, they have the opportunity to watch a little bit of the historical stuff. Morn, hey, how's it going, man? DM Wyvern says, yeah, let's play. If you're looking to grow your channel, not the greatest, unfortunately. And Wyvern says, hey, Morn. Pontifex says, don't burn the candle at both ends, getting up early and staying up late. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely conscious of, you know, how it's been affecting me so far. But I think, like, the thing is, like, so long as I, you know, get the nap in the afternoon, you know, a couple times in the week, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be perfectly fine. And then on the weekends, as long as I get a lot of sleep on the weekends, I think it'll be more than fine. I think it's more than manageable. Pontifex says, don't... Oh, okay, read that one. Morn says, hello to Wyvern. Wyvern says, oh, man. Styric says, Shadow Wolf, or... Cyric says, I start work at 2 a.m. Holy smokes, man. What sort of job requires you to be at work at 2 a.m.? And Wyvern says, yeah, I can't do those 7 or 8 hour streams. Being an adult equals need rest, for sure. Oh, neat. People in different time zones. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and I find that most of my historical audience is in those time zones, right? So it works out for me as well. And then everyone who watches the Warhammer, I think, likes a little bit more of the longer streams, definitely. Yeah, because I mean, like, the thing is, like, a lot of times, and I mean, even, like, bigger streamers like Legend, like, the first hour of the stream, you know, people just be showing up. Like, he won't, you know, get his full audience until, you know, a little bit into the stream. By an hour, usually, he's got pretty much... All right, yeah, let's get another Champion's Essence. One of these bad boys. Oh, fuck. And let's... That fucking ritual thing button keeps getting in my damn way where I'm clicking. Let's give it to this this bloke. Unfortunately, he's not in the army now. Oh, shit, right. Champion's Essence. Oh, he's already got the Champion's Essence. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Now we got an extra one. Well, shit. Well, shit. When we hit this cataclysmic range... Sterrick says, UPS, plus I have my own detailed woodworking business. Nice, man. Good for you. UPS would be a tough job. My dad was a courier, and it's demanding work, for sure. But that makes sense why you gotta be up somewhere. And I do some studio work. I'm a guitarist bassist. Yeah, I gathered that by the icon. That's awesome, man. You gotta do what you love. And with the woodworking and the guitarist bassist, I'm sure you get a lot of enjoyment out of that. You know, and I mean, yeah, that's part of the reason why, you know, that, you know, like, for me getting up at 5 in the morning to do a stream, like, if I was getting up at 5 in the morning to go to work, it would not happen. It would be, I would be the most miserable person. But getting up at 5 in the morning to play Total War and hang out with some cool people from around the world is not is not so much of an issue. I thought it was going to be more of an issue than it's been. I mean, today was the first day that I missed it. Grandfather Nurgle, what's up? He says, swiggity swooty, back up in that Ragnarok booty. He says, sup DM Wyvern, saw your last Warhammer stream, I just lurked, lol. Sterrick Shadow Wolf says, yep, the icon is me. Cool, man. I just wanted to see in here if there was something that boosted the upgrades here, because I want to yeah, that's right. We gotta wait. Lords and Heroes. Yeah, we gotta wait to increase the capacity for these guys. Okay. We'll just be patient. I mean, we're getting kind of close, but we haven't really destroyed anything for a little while. We're kind of on the back foot here for the moment. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Styric says years ago, but still me in his photo. Wyvern says grandfather Nurgle. Now we lurking together. Benji Brigg, how are you, brother? Says sup here. All right, I think we're good. Not much. We're just having a little fun with the Brass Bull. What do... Yeah, so expecting them to make this attack. It's a lot of horses, Dark Riders, Shock Cavalry, very fast Vanguard deployment. They don't have bonus versus large, do they? Do they? Vanguard deployment? No, they don't. They don't. Shock Cavalry, armor, speed. Okay. Reaper Riders. What's the speed on these guys? 92. What's the speed on the Harpies? 82. Shite. Alright. Oh, shit. Would have been really nice to have the shaman in the army. Grandfather Nurgle says, hey there, Benji. You're like me, I see in every stream at once. LOL. Yeah, I do the exact same thing. And I was thinking about it, like, I mean, if you guys... You know, I mean, I get it. Like, a lot of people just like to sit back and watch and enjoy. But I feel like the Total War community could exploit YouTube and create a completely self-sustainable ecosystem by doing exactly that. By, you know, everyone being in everyone else's streams, you know. So I feel like the more Total War YouTubers there are, the stronger the community is going to be, and the more self-sustaining it's going to be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, as far as cheese go, I mean, that would be a pretty crazy cheese. Alright, just thinking about how I want to go about this. Benji says, at Grandfather Nurgle, nah, I'm very picky with my Total War streamers. Even blocked Dame for that heretic useless Empire vid she dared called a guide. Oh. Man, I better be on my best behavior then, Benji. And yeah, I apologize again, Benji, for missing the stream this morning. The Egypt campaign. I just freaking... I really needed that extra hour sleep, and I just couldn't get out of bed this morning. But it's done wonders for me, that extra hour, and then little siesta this afternoon, and I am feeling a lot better than I was yesterday. Yesterday I was burnt the fuck out. Nurgle says, laughing my ass off. JF says, hey Nurgle. Grandfather Nurgle says, howdy JF. Wyvern says, hey, this is all about community, right? Yeah, that's exactly it, man. And Nurgle says, no, it's about the women and the money. Nurgle, that's what I like about you, man. You call it like it is. Wyvern says, if you don't take the time to get to know your content creator neighbors, you're not doing content creation right. Yeah, no, that's 100%. And for me, that's you know, it's been maybe the toughest part, because I'm a very, you know, basically a hermit. Like, I like to keep it to myself. Benji says, self-sustainable ecosystem. You say we all shall migrate to some lonely island and make a Total War living there. Hey, why not, man? You know, why not? We'll create the Total War nation. Wyvern says, you sure you're not Uncle Slanesh? Giggity giggity. Alright. They don't have a whole lot of ammunition. The thing we gotta be careful is to not get our... oh shit, we got the shitty shaman here. The garrison shaman this time around. Pontifex says, I got drunk last night and then took a nap at my work lunch. Felt great. Ah, nice. Nurgle says, nah, Slanish, I would have chosen women and men. I'll take one of either. LOL. Ah, good stuff. Gotta do what you enjoy, man. Like I was saying earlier, just enjoy the ride that life gives you, or at least Enjoy it as much as possible. It is, life is, I don't know. It's meant to be fun, I think. Alright, these boys heading in over here. Is everybody hidden over here? Just make sure everybody is hidden. And I guess we'll keep this. Oh, he can't Vanguard deployed. Alright, so you stay there. I'm just trying to think how I want to group these up. We'll give you 4, and you can be 5, and then you can be 2, and you guys can be group 3. No, 6. Group 6. Yeah, sorry, making it overcomplicated. Wyvern says, I set notifications today is for all the content creators I am following. Makes it easier to stop for a cup of tea. Nice. Wyvern, have you checked to see if you're getting all of the notifications? Because I've heard, I don't know if this is true or not, like Heir of Carthage used to talk about it a lot, how the notification system for YouTube doesn't always work. And I guess you guys are gonna have to be group 7. Get this shite out of the way. Send the cows. Shrek's kids. Up there. Disco Dancer. Come out here with him, just in case he gets into trouble. And let's see if we can try out this formation here with these guys. I'm gonna have time to... for fuck's sake. It's hard to tell who got clicked on with these guys. There we go. So I have the formation. Are you shitting me? Can they see them? Is everybody here hidden? Hidden. Yeah, they should all be hidden. I think they're just confused. Pontifex says, and I care more about the men's than the women's. Ah, man, you gotta... Everybody's got what they like, you know? Can't help what you like. Benji says, I've got some deja vus if we've been here at this very battle versus this very army once already and already hit it in this very forest. Could be so. Could be so. Very possible. Deja vu. It's a glitch in the Matrix, my man. Oh, shit. I guess we should put these guys into formation as well. Wyvern says, I think it's working for me. Then again, I only follow a handful of people. Yeah, okay, good to know. Heir of Carthage used to say, but I mean, like, YouTube, they're continually making improvements and making, you know, anything that's bugged or shit. You know, they're always, you know, trying to fix things and whatnot. And just make it, but yeah, you know, notifications, you know, I mean, if you think about it logically from, you know, their point of view, if it's not working, that's a problem, right? Because you want people to be notified when, you know, content is being made and stuff and posted. You know, you want to make sure that the messages are getting out there for folks. This is not a great situation here. I'm gonna be completely honest, because they're actually coming at us, and oh shit, I forget what group I've got you guys as. 5. Guys, just go that way for now. And you guys are gonna have some work to do here on your own. Minotaurs, you guys crash into them. And group 7, why the fuck are you moving so slow? And now I've got my reinforcements on the other side of the map. This is going to be bad. Nurgle says, I've had it notify me an hour after I've already started watching someone's streams. And says Benji Brig says, notification sucks. Always pops up hours late for me. And Wyvern says, money for the swear jar. The algorithm demands it. Yeah. Does this only affect him or just allies in... Yeah, I think it only affects him. Our Disco Dancer is getting in trouble there. Fuck, I wish we had our... Ooh, Shrek's kids are in trouble too. Good God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't die. Don't die. Just get off the field, boys. Oh, I can't withdraw them either. You guys just stand up here. The fuck can't we withdraw? Oh, is this... I don't know why we can't withdraw here. Oh, shit. You guys are not going to catch them? I mean, if you distract them, that's enough. Don't really care about this guy. He's just the garrison dude. I wish we had our other Bray Shaman, because our other Bray Shaman has... Our other Bray Shaman has good stuff. Yeah, the Cygors and everything. We might have to... I should be okay there. Lost our formation, guys. Back up. Let's see if we can lock them into place. I don't know what happened with our formation here. Oh, that's what happened. Come on, boys. Sure. Make sure the Disco Dancer doesn't go down, but it doesn't look like he's got much HP, but I mean, he's still got 2,000 HP, and if, yeah, he's driven them off the field. Let's down here. I think we're starting to get Taurox into this situation where he's going to be extremely difficult to take down. I'm okay with these guys burning up their ammunition on him or them, because it's gonna hurt. Yeah, who cares about these freaking harpies? And they could do more damage to Taurox than they could do to the harpies. Let's get some charges in here. Very nice, very nice. Let's pull out. Two. And you guys just chill out there. I don't know if I want to bring the Disco Dancer over here to help out or not. Did lose the Bray Shaman by the looks of it, though. Steric Shadow Wolf says, my notification usually pops up when I'm already watching the stream. It's notifying me about. Yeah, that's weird that it does that, but I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Actually, you run them off the field, and let's just take the high ground here. Let the Senegors run them down. We might want to turn around and shoot them. Or not. Just let them charge right into you. Make sure they don't come back. God damn, the targeting sometimes is a real freaking bitch. What's the situation over here? There we go. Army loss. Boom goes the dynamite. I think it's gonna catch them there. Ooh. Alright, yeah, start saving these replays just in case. You know, I just wanna, I don't know. I want to just get into the habit of saving, again, like of saving as much stuff as possible, because, you know, who knows when something might be useful down the line for, you know, future projects and whatnot. looks like this dude died. Take the cash. Why not? Oh, they brought another army over. That's kind of good, though. We might be able to get a couple battles out of this. Should be replenished a bit. What do you want? Gifts? Are you out of your damn mind? What the hell? Holy shit. Ambusher. What's the trait that we got for defeating Malekith? What a crap weapon that is for him. We should do his quest battle here soon. It's better. Confident attacker, bold slaughterer, lords of Druki. Okay, that's just for beating dark elves. Base momentum +1 when starting new rampage. Armor piercing +20, melee attack +5. For defeating Helebrand. Well, that's not bad. Armor piercing +20, melee attack +5. That's pretty good. Income from raiding 10%. Lord's Army. Passive ability Frenzy. Is Frenzy any good? What does Frenzy do? Can I... does anybody know what Frenzy does? He should have that, I think. I don't know if that's really going to increase our movement or not. Pontifex says Frenzy, an increase in rating, very useful for high elves, by the way. yeah, that's fucking so weird. Because you would think that the high elves would be the ones to benefit the most out of a, you know, defeating Malekith. Seems a little bizarre. Alright, what shape is our army in? Looking good, looking good. Sugar. We did not leave enough room for, we'll just disband one of these guys. Coffee in there. Alright, yeah, we'll get 2 battles here, and then we'll figure out where we're going to go next. So lightning strike them, so that we can, oh yeah. Speaking of my cats, one of them just climbed on top of me. Pontifex says Frenzy is increase in attack or something. Not sure. I usually think it's not a good thing. Maybe I'm confusing it with Rampage. Yeah, Rampage. I think Rampage is the one that the lizard men get when they get out of control. Like, but I mean, I get your point. Like, I was wondering the same thing because it seems like, or oh shit, we should have disbanded one of these guys. Anyway, that's okay. These guys will have their uses here. What the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, I feel like it's similar. It's just annoying that you can't see what it does there. I guess I could maybe look it up in the encyclopedia, or you can just pop into the wiki and take a look. Shit. There we go. Alright, good enough. It's alright. Put you guys on guard mode. Ooh, and we got our Cygor here too. I mean, I'm fussing around here a fair bit for a battle that's gonna be pretty easy, I think. Probably. I think. Alright, Shrek's kids are almost fully replenished. Disco Dancer. I'm not crazy about the Gorgon. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's cool that it regenerates, but the freaking thing is a big target, first of all. And slow. Those are the main problems. Damn, I wish they didn't limit this to 2. That freaking sucks. I wish you could cast as many based on how much Winds of Magic you've got. Excuse me. Ooh, JF says, armor-piercing weapon damage, plus 10 base weapon damage, plus 10 charge bonus, plus 10 immune psychology, melee attack, plus 10. Look at your units now. You should be, you're in the game. Yes. Yes, we are, aren't we? So we should have Frenzy. What do we got? Ward save, missile resistance. Should be actually towards the end here. There it is. Frenzy. Ah. Oh. There we go. Melee attack plus 10. 10% armor piercing, 10% charge, exactly as JF. Damn it, JF! How did you just pull that like right off the top of your head, man? That's impressive. I might as well cast another one of these guys. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Yeah, he's starting to get pretty ferocious, this guy. Pretty deadly. Pretty tanky. Let's drop another Cygor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go all gray shamans. Are you guys? What the? What are you guys waiting for to shoot these guys? Oh, your range sucks. Balls. Pontifex says, okay, so not so bad. So yeah, is that, does that mean that Frenzy is continually active? When leadership is, disabled if leadership is lower than 50%. So long as his leadership is above 50%, he gets Frenzy. That's pretty good. Good. Starting to take a little bit of damage. Let's cast another one. So we can help out him over there. Oh shit. Jeff says, couldn't have possibly come from the wiki. I'm just really smart. Pontifex says, I now see the rune that has Frenzy where I can look it up. Oh, okay. Maybe turn around and shoot them if you don't mind. Grandfather Nurgle says Frenzy used to be worse, but they tweaked it and it got slightly buffed in the process. Oh, that's good. I don't mind seeing stuff get buffed. Taking a little bit of damage, but he should recover most of that after the battle is sort of plays out. They should be getting the army loss here any moment now. Where's our Gorgon? You guys, okay, there we go. Oh, let's try and kill the Lord. I think we get more loot if we kill the Lord. If I'm not mistaken. Will that knock him over? I don't know if it was his charge or his ability that knocked him over there. I'm just curious if it knocks his ability has the ability to knock over for lords as well. Because I don't think it does any damage to them. Good job, buddy. The Brass Bull. Looking good. This is starting to we're starting to get things going. A little bit, build a little bit of momentum. Units replenished, bestial rage. Let's go with. I don't think the replenishment is a huge thing at the moment. Or sorry, I don't think replenishment is a huge thing at the moment. So we'll go with the bestial rage. What do we get for bonuses for this? Is it just the horde growth? Bestial Rage is the beastman's primary means of achieving growth. Passivity and suffering battle casualties will cause Bestial Rage to drop and make it difficult to expand a horde. This is avoided by winning battles or adopting the raiding stance. Fancy that. Banner of Swiftness. Who should we give the Banner of Swiftness to when we fight the battle? Ooh, what are we going with next? Unit capacity +1 for Gorgons. Ooh. See, I think this gives him regeneration as well. But just when he's in combat, I think. Strength from Flesh. Passive ability. Gore Feast for Minotaur units. Replaces Blood Greed. +4 leadership, +5 melee attack, +10% charge bonus. In melee. Active if in melee, yeah, so 8 hit points per second. I think that's what we're going to go with. I don't think we're going to go with that because, like I said, I'm not super crazy about the Gorgon. Not totally sold on the Gorgon. I think the Gorgons will most likely be replaced eventually with lollipop ladies. Oh. It's too bad we can't upgrade that. Right, let's do it. Another fight. We got the ambush on this one. What do they got for troops? How do we want to go about this? This is interesting, actually. This is a cool ambush map. I like it. We'll checker the units just in case they get through this front line, which is pretty likely, to be honest.
Angors! Gala! Chaos Girth! Angor! Beastmen! Angors! Beastmen!
All right.
Fagudat! Saga Arbath! Now come up!
All right. The question is, you guys don't need to be grouped. You're not important. Not important enough to be grouped. Okay. Here's the question. What is the question? Do we put the shaman over here and throw rocks this way, or should we put him somewhere else and throw rocks at a different angle? For example, over here. Should we put the shaman here and throw rocks this way in behind them? My fear is that they'll all... Well, if they all push this way, then we can push out from here. I think what I want to do is have the Minotaurs over here to back these guys up. Morn says, how much longer are you streaming? So, approximately 53 minutes. I usually try and finish up around 11 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll go for the for that amount of time. And tomorrow night, we'll be streaming around the same time, 7 p.m. Toronto time to 11 p.m. Toronto time. Though I think tomorrow we're going to try and start a little bit early because we're going to do a Siege Royal Rumble Battle Royale and maybe give away a few DLC keys or copies or whatnot via Steam. Because what I'm thinking is the way it'll work is, so we're gonna play on a Warhammer Siege map, Toryavres, and I'll start off as the defender, and whoever defeats me as the defender, the first person to defeat me, or a group of people, because I think we can have up to 1, 2, 3, or 4 people that defeats me. I'll give them some DLCs. I'll get them a DLC of their choice from Warhammer or Warhammer 2, and then they will then become the defenders, and everyone will try and knock them out, and we'll go for the 4 hours, and whoever is left standing at the end, I'll get DLC for them too, whoever's got the control of the fortress. So this is what I'm kind of thinking tomorrow night. So it's a bit of an experiment because I've never done anything like that on the channel before. So it could very well turn into a bit of a mess. But I'm hoping, a few people will turn out because, yeah, I think it would be a lot of fun. But I definitely want to start getting a little bit more active with some multiplayer stuff on there on the channel, whether it's siege battles, quick battles, or head-to-head campaigns. Definitely want to check out a little bit more multiplayer type stuff. Guys, just move up a little bit. Taurox, you get in there. You might as well come in and help out. Guys, throw it that. God, that's juicy. Give me another one. Give me another Cygor. I wish there wasn't a limit on this. Then you could get so many Cygors. It would be so much fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't wait till we have multiple of these guys with this item and this spell. That'd be fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, the Disco Dancer is chasing those Dark Riders. Alright, leave them alone. Fuck them. Draw them over here. They should follow you over this way. We wait to send Shrek's kids in here. Just let them hold for as long as possible. Where's Taurox? Taurox, where the fuck are you? Let's one more of these guys. Let's come over here. Ooh, fuck. Screwed up my movement there. Just like that. Alright, time for you guys to move. Let's just back up a bit. There he is. Get over here. Let's throw it. That and drop this right over here. Looks good. Get ready to cast this one somewhere else. Should break pretty soon. Yeah, right there, that looks good. Actually, no. I'm over here. How about the Disco Dancer? Yeah, you know, there's so much stuff in this game with bonus versus large that even in melee, I find these things are somewhat limited. I'm not crazy. Not crazy about the Disco Dancer. You know? I don't know. Where's this dude? I want to make sure we kill him. Where are the Minotaurs? This is gonna help, but I'm pretty sure, because I've been watching a lot of Mercy the Mad lately. I mean, a lot of the time I'm, you know, doing work on the side or watching other streams at the same time as well, or you know, sometimes I'll have him muted, but I'm, you know, kind of in the background, kind of watching his stuff. But I'm pretty sure I've heard him say that if you kill the Lord in the battle, you get more loot, and I think I've heard the same thing from Legend. But I've never tested it out and verified it myself, so I could be mistaken. Yeah, we'll go with the replenishment. Just, yeah, I think the replenishment is important for us to keep that momentum going. Alright, how are we looking here? Rampage panel. Ooh, baby, baby, baby. It's so close. JF says, yes, it's true. Ah, our resident Total War Encyclopedia is on it. Pontifex says, I've heard that too, like an extra 300, but how does one test it out? Well, essentially you would back up the so you would back up the save file, so you would fight it one way and then see the result and then reload it and then fight it where you don't, like, so do it one way where you kill the general, do it one way where you don't kill the general. Alright, I'm just thinking here, guys. Yeah, we've almost got this. Almost got this unlocked, which means we can recruit a whole bunch of Bray Shamans here very, very soon. Traderkin. I do like the Traderkin, but a little bit of magic reserves. Mantle of Gork. Yeah, I don't know. Arcane Conduit, obviously really good as well. Alright, what is the plan here, boys? Where are we gonna go next? Rond is right there. Rond is right there. Interesting. What's That's a sad little army too. So that is good. Alright, Taurox. What did I say we were going to do next? Juggernaut. I don't think we're going to do any of the red tree now that I think about it. I think the red tree is a no-go. I would like to get this, but I just don't think it's worth it spending points in here to get that extra 5% campaign movement. Hero self-defense chance is kind of meh. Enemy hero action success chance is kind of meh. +1 recruit yeah, I would like that additional movement, but it's just not worth it to waste all these points. I mean, the ambush success chance is always good, and ambush defense, it's always this is always a solid trait to have. Horde recruitment capacity is not super crucial because you'd only really need it in the early game, though. Chaos magic item drop chance is I think one of the underrated bonuses that are boosts that you can get, and the additional chaos corruption would be good, but we're gonna have so many heroes in his army, I don't think we need any of that. River of Blood. So what does this do? Bestial Rage +1 Lord's army. Gain an additional stack of River of Blood region effects for winning battles. Shit. We definitely want to get that. Leadership for non-chaos races increase leadership. Cool. Alright. This is an important moonwalk though, because if we do this right, we should be able to fight this battle.
No.
And then we should be able to fight a battle over here at Grand. And we should be able to trigger this, I think. See how she goes. Alright, Lollipop Lady. Lead the way. Shit. 62%. I think I misclicked there. Worked that time. Yeah, the important thing I think is just to move the minimum amount you can move. With the hero in front, and then I think you're good. Yeah, I feel like with a little practice as well, you could do this really, really quickly. But I think I've finally gotten a grip on it. Yeah, the important thing is... Yeah, all that movement we didn't lose any on Taurox. The important thing is, like, when you do it, see the arrow? That's how much you want to move with him. You don't want to move that much. You only want to move that much. And you're good. And then just click right in behind him. Just, you know, get Taurox to hold on to the Lollipop Lady's butt, if that's what you gotta do. But yeah, you can test it out like that, but just move it so that the arrow is just really, really short. And I think that's the key. That's the trick. The other thing to be careful of is re-clicking on your character. Sometimes you might click on the general by accident. Just make sure you're clicking on the right thing. But from what I've noticed of this whole moonwalking, is that's what you got to do. Yeah, it's just tedious. That's the only thing about it. It's just a little on the tedious side of things. The thing is, I want to have the shaman in the army. Maybe we should... Shit, I think I moved too far that time. Maybe not. The terrain makes it tricky sometimes. Yeah, I did move too far that time. We lost 4%. Ooh, just, yep, see? I was all, I'm like, yeah, I got this down, no problem. And a couple missteps. Problem is the terrain sometimes makes it tricky. Like, where you can only... Yeah, fuck me sideways. Lost 19% there. Alright, we're on the edge of the zone of control. Alright, I just want to test something here. I wish there was a save point here, but if I put you in that stance... Alright. So 43. So I put you in this stance. What have we got here? Oh, shit. Okay, 43 and 62. Put you in this stance if I... So, essentially... What if I put you back in the army? Oh, you can't even get in there. Alright, never mind. Guess you're sitting this one out. Lollipop. I'm gonna put him in raiding stance now, so that to make sure that we keep as much movement as possible. Oh shit, I forgot to assign the banner. Which unit do you guys think the banner of swiftness would be best on? Should we put it on Taurox? Or would it be better for the Gorgon or even the Minotaurs? I feel like it would be really good for the Minotaurs, but I mean the Gorgon is so slow that giving him a bit more speed might be kind of useful. But yeah, there's nothing much to this battle. This should be easy. Easy game, easy life. Is there damage? We'll put them in behind. That's fine. Minotaurs. You can't Vanguard deploy, so you guys just chill out there. User, might hang out with them. Keep you guys together. I wonder if Taurox should be able to handle this on his own, you would think. Though don't underestimate the bonus versus large. There's a lot of dread spears in there, but we'll see how the old brass bull handles this on his own. JF said, he said before things went horribly wrong. Yeah, which has happened a lot more on this channel than I would like to admit. It's a recurring theme, strangely enough. Taurox. But yeah, I just feel the start can be a little bit sluggish with Taurox, or at least it felt sluggish for me. That I felt like I wasn't maximizing his abilities and stuff like this. But now that we've got a little bit going here, a bit of a good thing going, that it's starting to feel a little bit more fun. And now that he's much more vicious, it's kind of going pretty good. Oop. We should get you in there because maybe we can get you replenished a little bit by being in combat. So we'll send the disco dancer in there. Yeah, he's barely taking any damage. The fact that he's got double replenishment or double regen now is gonna make him really, really tanky. Like to get him some more armor. Just get him as tanky as possible. Because anything that's gonna improve his armor, his melee defense, missile block, ward save, all of that shenanigans. Like, are you healing or are you taking damage? That's what I want to know. Oh, he's healing. Or she. I'm not sure. Guess is a Gorgon gender neutral? That's my question. Don't let him escape. Or her. I think that's a her. Send Shrek's kids. Go chase some of them down. There we go. Nothing to it. Unfortunately, I don't think we can catch this. Oh no, Taurox looks like he's okay to catch him. Yeah, it is a lady. Lady elf. There we go, good enough. I mean, I guess I don't need to save every single battle, but I don't know, the only purpose of saving every battle, it just gets me in the habit, and that way I don't forget to save a battle, and then all the replays are there for me. I just have to, you know, double check what battle number it was, and boom. Yeah, plus I'm planning a series, so I'm planning a series on the channel. Actually, I've already started it. I've done the first episode of it, unsolved battles. And battles that give me a hard time that I lose, make the save file available for you guys and see if you guys can find a means to solve the battle, to win the battle, right? So it's sort of like Legends disaster battles, but in reverse, right? Yeah. Yeah. Who do you guys think the banner swiftness would be best on? I mean, I think I'm gonna put him on Taurox. Just make him even faster. Let's take the replenishments. Cataclysmic rampage achieved. Giddy up.
Oh, mighty Slaughterhorn. This is the greatest rampage the world has ever suffered. The most powerful gifts possible shall be granted to you. None shall be able to oppose your unstoppable wave of death.
Oh, yeah. That's the way I like it. Alright, let's check it out. What do we got? What do we got? Rampage panel. Cataclysmic. So, let me see here. We want the Bray Shamans, right? Wargore, Minotaurs, Gorbulus, Bray Shamans. That's what we want. Oh! Fuck! Oh my god. Yeah. We didn't build this. Or I didn't build this. So we can't recruit these guys right away. We're gonna have to. We're only gonna be able to recruit them next turn, which sort of sucks. We'll still get the, you know, this lasts for 5 turns, so we'll still get the ranks up. But I was kind of hoping to recruit them this turn, to be perfectly honest. And now we get some. Alright, so our capacity's up to 6. I maybe shouldn't have clicked that so fast because there might have been some other stuff that I want to get. But yeah, we want to put the blind eye of seeing on those bad boys. And then the champion's essence on them eventually as well. But important one is the blind eye of seeing. Champion's essence is important too, but I guess they're both pretty important. Enough movement to get there. Yeah, you're done. Alright, let's go hit Grand. Yeah, see, this would be a nice one to have the ability to cast those Cygors. But unfortunately, we didn't have room to, or we didn't have enough movement to bring them over. Oh shit. Should we send Taurox to try and do this on his own? And then back him up once with the Disco Dancer? I think that's the most efficient way. We want to try and not take his... Like, we're at the phase now, like, I'm not sure exactly how this works, where I can... Like, we can replenish his movement, right? But I'm not sure how to do that. Like, I thought his movement replenished, it, like, triggered when we got the thing. But I'll take a look at it when we get out of the, Actually, I don't want to... Obviously, we don't need to checkerboard here. We'll keep you guys in 2 rows. Should be fine. We shouldn't need the Ungors, at least not right away. You guys arc over here. Yeah, so we'll waste the ammunition on these guys, then bash down the door, and then just see what kind of damage the Brass Bull can do here. Not very good at this when I put it on high speed. I don't know if it's better just to go back and forth or to go in circles. I was watching. I did a co-op with one of my subscribers. I think he's in Sweden. I want to say Sweden, but I'm not 100%. Maxis, very, very good at the game. Like, very detail oriented. Like, just very conscious of all the stats and the boosts and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, he was doing it where just going in a circle, and the circle seemed to work really, really well. Pontifex is that Elsie, then a she. So Pontifex actually so restarted the this campaign. Fuck. This guy. So yeah, so this is the second Brass Bull campaign. I kind of gave up on that campaign because I didn't. What really I got fed up with was when I purchased the Gore Bulls without waiting to trigger the ability that we just triggered. So literally got half as many units recruited as I wanted, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm done with this this campaign. So I put that one aside, and we started this new one, and I named it the Disco Dancer this time around. So he, she, who knows? I don't know. One thing is for sure, that is one pretty looking Gorgon, for sure. Pontifex says there's a button for it. Okay, so you can trigger it yourself. I thought it was something that just triggered automatically. So, yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Did not realize that. But that's good that we can trigger it, which means we can, when we want to use it, we can use it. Which is pretty awesome. Just sucks that we don't have the shamans in the army right now. There we go. Open sesame. Party time. I can't quite see your health there. Jeff says, nope, you use up your movement, then replenish it manually. That is freaking awesome. That is awesome. I'm glad that it works this way. We should probably keep an eye on the Disco Dancer's stats here. What? Make sure it's not losing health. Pontifex says a button for what? For replenishing movement. So there's, now that we've hit the we've triggered the rampage, right? Which means now we can replenish Taurox campaign movement. So there's a button to replenish the movement. I think you spend points to do it. The rampage points or whatever they are. Could bring these guys around too. It's weird that, well, they're not on the towers, but anyway, I think. Ooh, actually, Disco Dancer is taking some damage here. Yep, you're done. You're done. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with the Disco Dancer. Like, not that he was taking like a lot of damage there, but he was already damaged a bit. But I was hoping we could replenish some health there. Ooh, we got another. We got dark shards here. Get into them, yeah, because they will fuck you up. Let's bring these guys over. JF says it's on the bottom left porthole on campaign map. I will definitely take a look when we get out of this this fight. Take a gander at that, because this is gonna basically move up, use up our movement. Yeah, he's become quite the beast now that we've got him level up a little bit. Yeah, I wanted you in there fighting to regain hit points, but where you going, man? Not having fun? What's this guy doing? Who are you attacking here? Bring the Minotaurs in too, why not? Yeah, like the Gorgon having a hard time fighting just even like the lowest tier of the freaking spearmen for the Dark Elves, the Dread Spears. I get it, they've got bonus versus large, but still. Freaking, it's a Gorgon. You know? Move on up and get in range of these guys. Yeah. Let's go get these guys. What's his speed actually now that we put that thing on him? 79, that's pretty good. That's not bad for a big nasty motherfucker. Oh my gosh, you guys are getting in each other's way. Ah, boom. Yeah, now he's, or she, he or she, I'm not sure. Disco Dancer. Now they're starting to gain some hit points. I guess the important thing is to use support troops. The Gorgon really needs support troops to help it out. think we've just about triggered the army losses here. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Ah, shit. You know what? I should have ran the clock down a little bit more and just tried to replenish these two a little bit more. I mean, Taurox, or sorry, these two. Be cool if you could get regeneration on the Minotaurs. That would be freaking awesome. Oh god, I don't know if you can hear in the background when my cat's is crying, and not crying but meowing. I think it's I think they're hungry, angry cats. I think we take the... Oh man, that's a lot of... Well, it's not a lot, but it's a decent amount of coin. The replenishment is kind of important. Though it's just replenishment rate, not actual replenishment right now. Not immediate replenishment. Alright.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid. But do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any foe that dares to cross them.
Mercenaries. Ogre mercenaries. Okay. Alright, so where's this a freaking button? Is this the button? Nope, that's not a button. Oh man, we got a decent amount of rampage from that. I mean, we just triggered that one. Alright, let's level you up. Juggernaut, charge bonus 20%, weapon strength plus 7%. That'll come in handy. And what do we got here? Ooh, attribute perfect vigor. Perfect vigor sounds good. Demonic vigor, cooldown minus 25% to blood beast. Oh god dang it. Sounds good. Ah, it's too bad we can't get this guy back into the army. Question is, which direction do we want to head now? It's a big decision. I guess we go this way. I guess. Or we could double back to there. There's an army in there. Yeah, let's get it. What are we at? That's 20. Yeah, I don't know why that's really annoying. I'm gonna reload this, but I don't know why. So we had movement after once you fight a battle. If you're in one stance and you switch over to the other stance, it uses up your movement for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Let's try and get one more fight in before we finish up for the night, as we're just about getting to that time. And I'm starting to run out of steam a little bit. Alright, so mercenaries triggered. Demonic vigor. Alright, Taurox, so where we trigger this thing? Is it down here? Alright, we wanna move. So yeah, if I put him in, see, it says it increases our movement to 32, and I thought I put him in this stance, the Juggernaut rating, when I made the attack on Gron, to be perfectly honest. But if I were to move him into this stance, it would use up all of our movement, which is kind of fucked up. So where in the hell is this button? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Oh, cannot replenish. What the hell? Campaign movement until a harsh rampage is completed. So we haven't. Which one is a heart? Oh, so we've got to. When we were. Okay, that's okay. We can maybe get it next turn. Okay, good, good, good. Because, all right. Can we tell me we can build this? Yes, yes. Let's build this. That's good. So we can recruit our shamans next turn, and maybe we can trigger the thing next turn as well. Hmm. You got more money than that? Ooh. I mean, I'm just gonna betray them, but if they're gonna give us money, because I don't think our diplomatic standing says matters much. Damn, I got too greedy there. Jeff says you found it. I was trying to figure out how to describe where it was. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. It's in sort of a bit of a tricky spot. It's kind of camouflaged there. But we gotta. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even realize that's how it worked. Oh fuck yes! The dark moon is here just in time. Okay, let's get you back in the army. Yeah, let's get you back in the army. And damn, I should have merged or disbanded these guys and replaced them with Ungors maybe. But I mean, we are going to be recruiting a bunch of shamans now anyway. We're going to start. Ooh, knowledgeable. It's too bad we didn't have them recruited last turn though, because we could have sorry, we could have used them in the army, or yeah, we could have used them for movement this turn. Well, we might as well. I'm gonna replace them with wild shamans. Does the beast? No, beast recruits a manticore, I think. And then we've got death and shadows. Nurgle's foul stink is okay. I'm gonna recruit these guys just for the fact to have them next turn to use for movement. But the guys that I want in the army are the guys with the lore of is it beasts? It's not beasts. The lore of the wild. That's the one I like. And before I forget, let's grab one of these. Oh, we don't have enough for another one. And we equip it to one of these guys. Knowledgeable. Nice. There we go. We just increased our capacity for Cygors by 2. Oh, we've got a Champion's Essence as well. Boom. Very nice. Ooh, Winds of Magic. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna level these guys up as well. Go with that. Shit, I clicked on the wrong guy. Let's see if there's anything extra here. I don't. Yeah, I think we equipped everything. Yeah, though sometimes you have duplicates of those items. Might not necessarily notice them. It's good. And this guy. Let's just use them as campaign agents until actually corruption. Is this hasten challenges completion? This and okay, yeah. The spare ones. I want all lore of the wild for the Cygors. So but we do also want to maximize how much movement we can do with the movement bug. So we want to recruit more of these dudes. So I guess it doesn't matter what school they are. The traits are gonna help us out a little bit, and this will help us also spread corruption in the province. We can get one more. Yeah, one more. Yeah, certain traits will be useful while they're around, but and other traits will be less useful. Perceptive. Campaign line of sight might help a little bit, tiny bit, for us to spot other armies. Oop, that's not what we want. There we go. But yeah, essentially those are the guys I want to use to moonwalk with the army. Ooh, fuckity fuck. See, this getting out of with all these heroes in the way here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh shit! Actually, we don't need to. Let's just do the attack here, and then we'll start off next time with the moonwalking. Yeah, the AI has a really hard time of spotting the hidden encampments. Like I'm pretty sure that hidden encampments are much more difficult to spot than ambushes. Because you know what I think it is? It might be because, so you know how when like an ambush is spotted, right? An ambush is spotted when you so when it is spotted, it knocks you out of ambush stance, right? Like if an army or a hero discovers you while you're in ambush, it knocks you out of the stance, I think. It puts you back into regular stance and then you're visible. But because you're in encampment stance and also hidden encampment, like if you're spotted, like it can't knock you out of the stance. Maybe that's why it can't spot it. I don't know. I'm trying to rationalize why that is the case, right? I forget what they got. Just a bunch of dread spears, right? Fuck, this drives me nuts so much. It's like, look at all this room over here to fight on this freaking battle map, and we can't use it. Every time it drives me nuts. Even down here too. It's like, CA, just freaking, you know, expand the scope of the game. Let's have bigger battles. Like, let's, you know, where's my 80 unit card freaking stack? You know what I mean? Like, the game can handle it. You can get 4 armies on the field. Where the hell is my 80 card stack? You know, I'm fucking tired of playing the game with these rinky-dink freaking small armies on these rinky-dink freaking multiplayer maps that are made for micro circuses. Anyway, sorry guys. Just want bigger maps. Bigger maps, bigger armies. I think that's the appeal of Total War, right? Those big epic battles. Like, what other game can offer you the same kind of experience as Total War? And I feel like the kind of, with Warhammer, where the game has improved and made so many advancements in certain ways, but in other ways it's kind of regressed, or maybe not regressed, but stagnated. And well, I mean, definitely with the siege battles, it's regressed. I mean, that's, you know, everybody's well aware of that. And And with the map sizes, the multiplayer shenanigans has affected the game detrimentally in the sense that it's shrunk the maps for us. JF says, tell us how you really feel. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, let's get one of these Cygors out. Gimme. Man, what is your problem? How long does it take to give birth to a freaking Cygor? Why is he not casting them? Oh shit. For some reason, the spells, I sometimes think that I right click rather than left click. And I don't know why I do that, but I do. But I do. And it screws up my spells, spell casting. Guys, move up. Move back. Come on, baby. Another Cygor. Yeah, this being able to cast all these Cygors is gonna be freaking great. Taurox the Dark Elf Hunter. You guys ever played Taurox the Dinosaur Hunter? It's an old game for, I want to say one of the Nintendos, like Nintendo 64 maybe? Another one. And there's no reason why you guys really need to get in there. But just have some fun. Have some fun, boys. Yeah, I'm just really not all that impressed with the Gorgons. It looks super cool and it's got some really great animations, but it's just kind of meh, in my opinion. Maybe I'm using it wrong. I find I'm continually trying to get the damn thing healed. I could put some kind of item on it to give it even more replenishment, other than the replenishment that it gets in fights. Then maybe be a little bit better. Actually, Taurox, you try and kill him or her. What? Did I tell you to attack these guys? What are you doing? But yeah, having 79 speed on Taurox is pretty cool. I like it. Looks like he's he looks like the disco dancer looks like he's wearing high heels. He's walking like he's got high heels on. So I guess maybe, well, I mean, I was gonna say I guess maybe it is a she, but there's plenty of drag queens here in the here in Toronto. Plenty of those, so it doesn't necessarily just because the disco dancer is wearing heels. Gender unknown, let's just say that. It's only one way to find out, boys. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for tonight. Tonight's stream. I'll be back tomorrow morning with a little bit of historical. If you guys are awake and want to see a little bit of Rome 2, it's a lot calmer than this, than Warhammer. That's why I love going back to Rome 2, because I mean it's fundamentally the same game, like underneath. Like it just doesn't have all of the you know, like fantasy elements and the additional mechanics and stuff, but like the way that the battles are you know, function and the controls and all that stuff, it's all sort of the foundation of of Rome 2 is what Warhammer is built on, right? So I always like going back to it because it's so calm. It's just like so easy and just like it's just such a zen experience. Yeah, there's a problem with raising settlements. You use up all that freaking movement. How close are we? Pretty close to that. If we could get another battle in. How much movement do you have? Maybe we could get to there. We might be able to get the Spite Reach. We might be able to trigger this. Maybe. Might be able to keep this storm going. Grandfather Nurgle says, good game, Ragnarok. Thanks for the stream. No worries, man. Thanks for coming out. JF says, catch you later, Ragnarok. Thank you, guys. Yeah, and if you're around tomorrow night when we play Warhammer 2, we're going to be doing the Royal Rumble Battle Royal. So anyone who comes into the stream and wants to get into the siege is more than welcome to get into the siege. Make alliances with one another or whatever. But basically, I'm going to start out as the defender. As soon as I get knocked out, whoever knocked me out, whether it's 1, 2, 3, or 4 people, they're going to take over. And they're going to become the defenders. And then, you know, we're going to try and knock them out of the fortress. And we're going to be playing on the Taurox battle map, which I think is the best siege map in Warhammer. There's a couple okay ones, but yeah, Taurox definitely does give, I think it's going to give a pretty fun siege experience. Anyway, guys, I got a couple emails to fire out. I'm going to get some rest, and you guys have a good night. Thanks for coming out. I'll see you next time. Ragnarok signing out. Yeah, I couldn't resist. I'm gonna change the for the next campaign, or the next time we would load this one up. I'm gonna change the thing there. I couldn't resist one last move. Anyway, guys, have a great